All right. Are we live? I think we're live. Well, yeah, should be good, right? Camera's down here today. Let's see how we get on with that. I am in Wetlands. Just close Discord. Right, we have sound.
You got my attention.
Wetlands is now our home, even though we should have maybe done the Shadowy Figure questline first. But what can you do? We have 20 sweet nectar, 8 melon juice, and we're ready for some content. I hope you're ready for some content. We are gonna be doing a lot of stuff today. I want to make it level 30 actually, so I'm strapped in, ready to go. And yeah, I expect it's gonna be a longer stream today. That much is for sure. Because 4 levels is gonna be quite a bit. Hope everybody's doing well. I hope you didn't miss me too much, but I do hope you missed me a little bit. And yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped for this. First off, we're gonna get some croc skins, I think. Should be around here. Don't rightly remember. And also we need to get some... what's it called? Some murlocs. We need to kill those. And we need to find the Green Warden. Might want to kind of start heading there, actually. Excavation site we also have to do. Well, I thought there would be some crocs here already. Maybe I'm wrong. Aren't there? Yeah, there are. In the water, though. Okay. Back to hitting stuff with our bare hands. All the way to 60. Just one young croc, eh? Well, we're not gonna finish our quest with just one spawn. Just Florida man. Another day at work. Punching out some crocs. Right, there's more young wetlands crocolisk, so... I mean, these are like level 22, so I think... And we have the rank 2 of red aura now, so... Maybe we can even tank 2 at once here. Do some work with our red aura. Maybe not, though. Nice crits on our... Oh, dude. So this thing is like hitting for 24, that's really nothing, right? Jesus Christ. Imagine if I just die here now, that would be kind of funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna stun for good measure. Nice to make it exciting, but we don't want to make it too exciting, do we? Rank 2 Flash of Light also. How much does this cost? So I can cast 3 flashes of light before kind of like 1 holy light. Well, the mana to heal ratio is pretty much the same at this level, at least, so... I guess it doesn't matter which one I cast. Might as well cast the Holy Light, since it's a shorter time to cast one of those than 3 flashes of light for the same heal amount. Anyways, that's just what's going on in my brain right now, I guess. Yeah, I had a lot of coffee today. 3 cans, not cans, 3 cups. So, you know, I don't normally drink much coffee. So it's gonna be a fun session today, I think. Should kick in shortly, maybe it's already kicking in. Nice. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, the Green Warden is obviously the... I don't know, the bog elemental that's hanging out over there. I think This might start falling off at some point, but for now, Seal of Righteousness is doing some work. But I guess the higher we go, the more annoying it's gonna get in terms of DPS. 28 DPS really isn't too great. That one's gonna kill itself in a second. Oh, sorry, that was my Bluetooth box. Yeah. Right. Just one more croc. And we could go up here and talk to the excavation. I guess we might as well do that. Because then we can collect the raptor eggs or whatever we need for the quest out here. But still, I think I want to finish the Crocolisk first and the Green Warden that has you kill gnolls, I think, and maybe Claws from the Deep. Also, I forgot there is a quest in Stormwind in the bottom of the Mage Quarter at the Warlock Trainer. I forgot what it's called. A something brew. You collect 2 poisonous plants, one from just outside Stelvin's house and one from right here at the waterfall. And then you bring them to a noble in Stormwind and basically kill him. Hello, good to see you. So it would have been better if I had taken that quest before I came here. Also, I need to skill up my herbalism because we're at the cap soon. Alright, so this is Ormur's Revenge, I think. Or maybe it's just collecting the relics. Ormur's Revenge, yeah, that's the one we need. Kill the raptors out there. This one is...
What's on your mind?
Right, the 4 missing relics gives us some nice heal shoulders.
What can I do for you?
And we return to Terra Rock Weaver, okay. This is often the point where I kind of, you know, fill up my quest log for the first time, really, because, yeah, often at this point I have to, like, abandon some quests, I think, almost every time I level Alliance, but this time we just made it. Also didn't speak to the guy in Ironforge for the Paladin quest, but we're not too bothered. Okay, so how many spaces do I have in my inventory? What level? Uncovering the Past is yellow. These guys are like level 25. Do we need to kill them, Ormur's Revenge? No. I think I'll start with the low level ones first. People are so nice buffing us. I'll just start with the lower level ones first. And go through the motions, like I said. Wailing Caverns we're probably already out leveling, right? It's probably not worth going there. Also kinda annoying to get there. Although, this boat here does go to Aberdeen. Just kind of run down, but I would rather go Black Fathom Depths. Okay, let's just pull this guy over. Kind of wanna watch out for the orcs that are gonna come up soon. They're all the way over there. Some more young crocs. Yeah, we can pull this one to the other one. I think that's fine. He just crit me pretty nastily though. At least boosts our DPS a little bit being hit by 2 mobs at once with red aura. I think I'm gonna stun and pump out the holy light real quick. Tender crocolisk meat actually, can I already make something with that? No, just with the normal ones. Normal croc meat. Right, so these guys we will reserve for later. Like, I don't want to mess with them. They net, and there's a bunch of dudes in here, and we can't range pull. So that's something we're gonna do when we're like level 30, I think, just to be safe. Pretty sure that's the better call here. Mage Royal, I could go for that. Still need some young crocs. I don't know if there's any more here. But we can get them on the way home. Or back, I guess. There is a guy here that sells some potions and stuff. But I don't think we need anything. We have a fair few potions on us. These ones don't heal much anymore, but these are okay. Potions and herbs.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Rathban ore. I have one too many, I guess. Well, that's interesting. That's not a quest item. You could farm those and put them on the auction house, apparently. Mage Royal. Ah, whatever. Not too bothered. Right, the Green Warden is over here somewhere. Oh, why not? Just hit another one at the same time, I guess. In my way anyways. Come on, did I buff you and I removed your disease? Is it so much to ask to give me some int? Cheers. Ooh, Raider's shoulder pads, but these are actually worse than the ones I have. So 16 mil. Did I get all the croc skins? I did. Great. Okay, so we killed 15 gnolls and 10 mongrels. To the south, near the Dwarven Gate of Algas. Okay, so this is down here. Yeah, this, by the way, is a really nice place. I like to just grind the whelplings a lot of the time when I'm leveling a warrior on a fresh server, because they drop small flame sacks, and small flame sacks are used... Well, first of all, you can banner them for okay gold, and these guys don't have much armor and health, so you can really grind those easily. And secondly, small flame sacks turn into normal fire resistance potions, which are an acceptable alternative to the greater ones. Sometimes, you know, they are used a lot. Just see. Yeah, but we're not... Yeah, we're not exactly blasting through them, are we? I don't think I'll start grinding mobs on this character. Ever. Rather do some quests. I updated my hardcore add-on, but I don't think it's still gonna let me trade with people. I don't know. We'll see. This is where people come to start their AoE grind, usually like level 22 as a mage. You can pretty nicely grind these gnolls, not here, but over at their camps. Thanks, blood. We'll grab that in a second. Dude. Yeah. I mean, the Judgment deals decent damage, but everything else is kind of like pretty bad. Look, I'm starting to hit for less. But I guess that would make sense because we start having higher amounts of armor and we don't have a weapon, so. Okay, so we just need 25 of these gnolls, so we should be here for about half an hour. I think is a reasonable estimate. We'll see. Maybe we can speed it up a little bit. That's not like the 8 damage a hit they're dealing themselves. Well, we don't want to speed it up that much because we would pull 2 here. And we're fairly close to the camp, so... Let's just not do that, I think. Life root. Can I already pick that? Herbalism. I just have 5 more skill points than I'm at cap for herbalism, so... Obviously feels really bad wasting the skill points. We're gonna want to go train that soonish. Whatever he was casting, we don't want it. Even though we can probably dispel it. But whatever. Quick heals. Off we go. That's really the good thing about playing a paladin, you know, especially if you're actually playing with a weapon and everything. You are kind of an unstoppable juggernaut in the sense that you don't need to regen very much as soon as you start making use of Blessing of Wisdom. Because, yeah, you just... Basically, you judge your Judgment of the Crusader, then you throw on whichever seal you're using. In my case, it's Righteousness. If you're a normal paladin, probably Seal of Command rank 1. And as you're just auto-attacking them to death, you start regening a lot of mana, and maybe you toss a heal every 2 to 3 mobs, or 3 to 4, and then you're good to go again. So that's definitely not the most exciting class to level, but then again, I don't think leveling is ever really exciting. Unless maybe you're doing AoE, but even that gets kind of boring. Because it's just the same every time. Which is the case for everything in this game, actually, thinking about it. Right, so we're making progress. I think half an hour is a fair estimate for this quest. At least we get some more rested experience. I guess maybe like 8 hours for 26 to 30 at this rate. Maybe I'm overestimating, maybe it's gonna be faster, I don't know. Big crits. 3 crits in a row, holy. I guess now I'm not gonna be critting at all. Did I get the ooze-covered bag? No, but maybe these can't drop in anyways. But damn, I should have probably accepted that quest. Right. We're gonna bypass that slime and go over to get the Bruce Weed. Looking for one member of Wailing Caverns tank. I'd love to. I don't think they'll have me. Mongrels. We need, right? Yeah. We'll have to come back here eventually to grab the herb for the quest. Guess we can do that sometime. I really want to kind of get all the quest experience I can without killing too many mobs. He hit level 60 just now, a priest. That's nice. Yeah, we have a lot on our plate for today, but I'm feeling rested. My voice is much better than yesterday. I didn't end up streaming again yesterday because my voice was just so roughed up from talking the last 2 days, but today it's feeling a lot better. So that means that we can probably go for a while. This guy's just gonna kill himself once he like gets back in range and hits us again. Yeah, there we go. All right. There's a knoll over there. We kind of want to stay away from the camps, I think. Probably not a good idea, getting too close to that. But that guy I can pull out, and maybe the mongrel over there we're also gonna want to get, because we need 6 more of those. Right, there's King's Blood over there though, so let's just make our way towards that, kind of. They start running away, of course. Die. Thanks. King's Blood. I don't think we can even use it yet, can we? Yeah, we're kind of still in... Okay, so I should have gone for that Major Royal, because we still need it. We need Bruiseweed, Briarthorn. We might have to go for a little bit of a herb run soon. Just to kind of catch up on that front. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 mongrels that we can probably pull away from the camp. We can also judge Seal of Justice to make sure they don't run back in. But I do have a Hammer of Justice anyways also, so... Just grab that one extra. Yeah, should be good. Should be plenty. We'll just stun this guy because he was casting, I think, poison. And he was gonna run away anyways. Hunter is pulling a lot here. Damn, dude. Hopefully not my problem. That owl is a pretty big tank. Holy moly. Yeah, I mean, he's level 26. Cleans it, kind of. But now it's dying. I hope you're not playing with hardcore pets. The challenge some people do, you know. If your pet dies, you need to get a new one. Kind of fun, I guess. Any Black Fathom Depths runs? Not really. I guess he made it out alive. Just his pet died. Nether Shoulders. Oh, it's those ones. Yeah, see, there's people AoE grinding together, actually. That's lame. But it's pretty good. If you're a mage priest, like, you should be fairly safe. You can't really die unless you mess up big time. Oh my, how did I just hit him for 3? Are you kidding me? Joke. Well, I guess I have been doing quite a lot of green quests lately, but, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, I really can't afford to kind of like waste EXP by not doing green quests. I'm just gonna make it way harder on myself than it needs to be. Right, so we're almost done. I don't have a good sense of time, but I don't think that was half an hour actually. How did I just get that one? That's weird. Whatever, I think it's fine. We'll be able to deal with those two. And we still have plenty of pots and everything. Yeah, we're fine. Almost didn't have mana for Holy Light, but... the tick came just in time. Look at that, sometimes I just deal like 3 damage on these guys. Lancing blows maybe. But on level 22s? That's weird. Thanks for the help, buddy. Right, let's drink up, maybe get some food buff going. Won't hurt. Yeah, we're almost done. I think we can start heading back and kill the rest on our way out. I kind of want to like keep the camera this way, but then I can't. You know, I want to see where I'm going, but if I do it, then I can't really like strafe. I can just backpedal, and that's slower. So that's why I keep, you know, turning the camera like this and jumping and hitting, because that means you can't really see where you're going, but at least you can go in that direction fairly fast. Sure. I shall group with you, my friends. Levels are these? 25, 24, yeah. We're almost done. Okay, we're triggering hyper spawns here, I think. Wait, look, I didn't need to stun that one actually. We just need one more null. And there it is. With that, we're done. I think I'll leave some buffs behind for these guys. Do I have enough mana for 2 buffs? I do. Oh, didn't mean to. Thanks, good luck. Let's see ya. Right. Oh, digging through the ooze. I do have it actually. Let me just see if only the oozes at the tomb drop it, or every ooze. I think every ooze has a small chance, but most likely you're gonna get it at the tomb. Or? Yeah, black ooze can also drop it, just not very likely. Okay, so trampling pause and ping pause we're done with. What's next? Pause from the deep maybe? Or I guess we gotta follow up from this guy for more nulls, the higher level ones. We'll see. What's there? Mage Royal? Yeah, I think I need to pick that up actually. Alchemy almost said max, or herbalism. Kind of annoying. We didn't get a skill up from that one at least. I think we can get up here, we might pull that guy. Yeah. That fire resistance reduced, okay. Oh yeah, the lost whelps are the ones you want to hit for... Yeah, the back quest is pretty annoying, you have to kill a lot. The lost whelps are really nice to hit because they're actually casters, like every mob that has a mana pool and stuff usually has lower amounts of HP and mana. HP and armor, so you can kind of like burst them better. Oh, maybe let's just show that off. Okay, well in my case it doesn't really matter, right? Because I don't deal any significant physical damage, and the holy resistance is probably the same on these two. So. But if you were, you know, a rogue or a warrior with a proper weapon, then you would rather farm those than the normal ones, the red ones, I think. Black Ooze is level 23, so we should be able to take those out no problem. See which way we're going as we kind of fight this one along, so we don't waste too much time. If you spend a lot of time hitting mobs, then it's always a good idea, yeah, not to run into others. Also, that's okay. Totally fine. No biggie. I might... Nah, I don't think... Yeah, I'm just gonna stun him now, and... Because they do have stacking high resistance debuff. It went through anyways, so stun was kind of wasted. Right before we move on, let's just toss a heal. There's a black goose over there, but... I think we're just gonna go to the Green Ward and turn it in. Grab the King's Blood on the way, and maybe the Ooze? I gotta watch out here though. Don't want anything pathing into us. Now would be a good time to go. Well playing might come a bit closer. Turn around, great. Yeah, no bag. It's gonna take a while. Especially the ones that are not at the tomb have an even lower chance, so... Right, so now we can just run over there and keep regenerating as we do it. I mean, you know, like, you could say none of this stuff really matters, but if you spend 5 days leveling a character from 1 to 60 or whatever, then you're gonna want to make sure that you're being as efficient with the little things as possible. Okay, so now we have to find crude flint from the bigger knolls that are like over here. And if I can pick up a mob as I run over there, that would be great. Just some extra experience for free. Right now, you know, resources are at max, and every 5 seconds my mana is ticking, and I'm kind of wasting those ticks because I'm already full anyways. So that's why you always want to expend your resources, just like in any other game. Yeah, I'm not going to the tomb, don't worry. Not yet. I'm not going inside anyways. We can't do life root yet. Okay, so we want to kind of grab this. Well, actually the knolls that we need are also over here. But they're only really at the campsites, so that's a bit of a yikes. Just pull this over to the camp anyways. $100 EXP for a mob. It's not too bad. Could be way worse. Oh, fen creepers. Okay. I see. Ooh. Lots of armor on that bad boy. And there's something behind me also. I don't want to run into the next fen creeper though, so let's just run perception real quick as we fight this one. Ooh. Nasty crit. Right, so we're not gonna be doing much with those camps. We need some singular knolls, I think, if we really wanna get this quest done and live to tell the tale. We'll see. Okay, well, I think I can get at least 1, 2, 3 of those guys by themselves. Better than nothing. I get that one, and that one. Those 3 I can get for sure. We have to find some undead we can hit pretty soon. I was thinking, should I just stun him or not? But I didn't see the croc, so that's why I decided not to stun him. Kind of annoying. I wonder how much HP these bad boys have. Let's drink up with some sweet nectar, since we're totally and we just have 6 more melon juice anyways. So we'll get rid of those eventually. Looking for group SFK, Black Phantom Daps, or Warrior 25 for BFD is a bit too low, I think. Where's the herbs? They're over here. There's a lot of herbs here. Jesus. Alright, let's just beat this guy up real quick. Stun him this time before we get another croc for nothing. 3 damage? Dude. Something is happening. Like, this didn't happen yesterday. Maybe it's these mobs? That, like, they cast something on themselves. Like, that might be what sometimes makes me, like, hit them for a glancing blow, but... Can I grab this? Ooh, don't come any closer, buddy. Yeah, great, great, great. There's more herbs over there. How many drops did we get yet? I think 0, the correct answer. Well, they're spawned by all moss heads except the smaller moss head gnolls and moss head mongrels, so we should be in the right place here, but just an annoying quest, kind of. Solid chest here, but I don't think we're going to be getting that. After this, I'm leveling a mage. I may be grinding a mage after this, like, holy man. I can't do it. It's too rough. These single target, boxing... Oh, I can pick life fruit now. 150 is the cap. I'm never gimping myself ever again. Deliberately, you know? What am I doing to myself? We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway to halfway. Oh boy. But I think we might be 60 by September 30th. An HP showing add-on? Oh, I don't know. That's like cheating. Do you think it would enhance your viewing experience? In that case, I might think about it. Back in my day, we didn't have no HP showing add-on. All we had was our bare hands and sheer fucking power of will. Or something. Right, I need to rebuff my blessing. Only like one thing I have to do every 5 minutes. I'm failing on that. But yeah, if you think it will enhance your viewing experience, I can get an HP showing add-on. Cheers, buddy. Whoa, that was a big one. 26? Holy moly, he's level 32. He can buff me for 26 stamina. That's like 25% increase. Twenty percent increase. Or yeah. Something like that. It's pretty big anyways. Fortitude is such an OP buff. But anyways, like I haven't found a single crude flint yet. Am I? Oh, there it is. You just need to complain. Typical. Thought I was in the wrong place for a second there. I can grab that one, right? Yeah. Don't you parry me? How do you parry a fist, man? You can block it, maybe. Or dodge it. That's fine by me, but parry? Come on, bro. You know, I can't even parry. Like, are you aware of that? No. No. No, thanks. I don't want to group for a quest that's already taking me ages. Yeah, you can't parry without a weapon. It would at least interest at least me to see the HP. Yeah, okay, maybe I will download it later if I'm going on a break or something. But yeah, you know, you can't parry without a weapon, so that's why I didn't even learn parry at the trainer, because it's just wasted. They can parry me though. Kinda unfair. There it is again, 3 damage. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Kinda but I think it's okay. Block. Oh, you blocked me. You don't have a shield, buddy. Do you have enough mana? I think so, yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to keep it as vanilla as possible, but I understand, some people like to see HP and stuff like that, so... Oh. Oh, man. Needlessly ran into that croc. How much HP does this boy have? Oh, we might just use a potion here to be safe. I want to hit him so I don't lose the Crusader seal on him every other hit, and kind of want to use a potion now to save. Whatever, like I have so many potions, I'm gonna run out. You just sling 1 or 2. Right. Let's just... Ah, no, I was gonna say let's drink for a second actually, because I don't have enough for both Judgment of Crusader and Seal, but it will come up soon. How much is it? 76. That's okay. Or I shouldn't have judged it though, since now I'm like way further from another seal. Kind of wasting EPS here a little bit. One more hit, please, and then I can judge him to death. No? Okay, great. Oh, man. There we go. And he drops a flint. Awesome. Right, I should use some of my pots. I mean, what do I have them for? Might as well, right? Hmm. I don't want that chest, but that might be asking too much. Shall we try? Oh, it's gonna be 4 mobs, right? Or maybe only those 2 are ranked. Just see. Nope, 4 mobs. And they are crossbolt casting bastards, but we resisted, so that's great. Alright, so we're not getting that chest. Nope, 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 not getting that chest. I don't think I can take 4 if 2 of them are casters. Not without, you know, would be hard with even a weapon probably at this stage. Solid chest is always worth a try though, but what can you do? Right, let's go back to taking singular ones. That's all we're relegated to do. Next 3 levels are gonna go into Seal of Crusader, and then I think I will go for Pursuit of Justice over Conviction, because running faster never hurts. Especially with how much running we are doing. Right, so there's 3 here. Yeah, let's not mess with them either. Kind of need respawns of the ones that we started slaying out here, but nothing yet. That's 4 actually. Okay, I mean, that one I can get. Right? Pretty sure I can get that one. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, like the Seal of Righteousness crits are really nice, but that's about it. It's just, yeah, there's a Fen Creeper in there, that's why I stunned it, because I thought like there might be some annoying bastards over in these bogs. But anyways, I have to log out here real quick and check the door. So bear with me, like just 2 minutes. I don't know who it is. I'll just wait until I'm properly logged out before I leave though, because I would hate nothing more than aggro a stealth mob and die. So whoever is at the door is gonna have to wait for a second. Alright, like 2 minutes max. Be right back. Sorry. Super impossible to unmute my mic apparently, even though I pressed it 3 times. What's up, gang? How are you doing? We're for the break. And we're kicking some more gnolls. Actually, we're punching them, to be precise. And yeah, we are inching our way closer to that Briarthorn because we really kind of want to get it, but I don't think we're gonna get it because it's next to this camp of 5 gnolls. Oh my fucking god, dude! Are you kidding me? Actually, there, you have to be fucking kidding me. This is the most zigzaggy and hilarious path any gnoll has ever taken. Did you see that? He was running like... Follow my my mouse here. He was running like this, and then he beelined straight into the camp. Like, he was... I've never seen this before. I would have been so salty if I died from something like that. Actually hilarious. Alright. So what day is it today, by the way? Wednesday? Huh. Wednesday afternoon seems to be good, huh? 9 people watching. Yesterday was a very, very close-knit and quiet stream. I mean, I ain't even mad. Like, as long as there's one person watching me, then... You know, it's worth it, but... Just saying, yesterday was pretty up close and personal. Kind of. Hope everybody is doing well. I hope you're having fun fluking on your home office or whatever you're doing. I know I am. I'm actually supposed to do something also, but, you know, what can you do? There's time to work when I'm dead or something. Oh, he's going straight for it again. Getting out of there. Oh. Whole body hurts. Oh no. Now I reset that. Okay, good. Maybe I can... I was gonna say maybe I can get him before that guy resets, but nope. Dude, I'm still not gonna start judging Seal of Justice for this. Like another 100 mana I need to spend on every mob. Not happening. So I said we're gonna get 4 levels done today. We're gonna be level 30 today. But yeah, no. I'll do it. I'm a gamer. I don't care. I'm gaming. I said I'd do it, so I'll do it. I just might have to get some more coffee into my system later on or something. You know, the thing is not that I don't, you know, playing a long time is totally fine. Streaming a long time is totally fine. I've done it before. I've done 24-hour streams like 3 times in my life. It's no problem, but it's just if you're doing like 2 things at once all the time, like talking, thinking about what you're gonna say next, playing the game, so actually it's like 3 things at least, and you're not allowed to die. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if I could do this for 24 hours without going insane. Like, it fries your brain in a way. It really does. Because if you're playing WoW normally, then it's like whatever, you know, like it just happens in the background kind of after all these years. But not using a weapon and just hardcore in general, like even if I were using a weapon, you kind of have to think about everything that you're doing. Because sometimes when I'm playing normally and there's no, like, nothing at stake, then I'll just not pay attention and maybe die stupidly because, you know, I started the fight at 50% HP and I'm a warrior or something. But you can't really afford to do that in this situation, so... Some more life root. Looking for tank slash heal for BFD, but the guy is just level 25, like... Hell no, I'm not going there with a 25 warrior. As a tank. What's the final boss, like? 28 or 29? Am I wrong? 28. Yeah, he's a beast. And also, BFD is kind of dangerous anyways. Of course he resists my stun. I can't wait for Hammer of Wrath. Finish off those bastards when they're running away on low HP. BFD is anyways is pretty rough because... Is this line of sight? For sure not. I don't think I can get this. Briarthorn there. It's rough because of the room in front of the second, you know, at the second to last boss, like Twilight Lord Caloris, where you light all the... what is it? The name for it, you know, you light the... Oh, Jesus. That's just two, that's okay. Candles, you light the candles around the altar, and there's like a wave spawning with each candle you light. And if you're in there with randoms or something, or someone, you know, doesn't coordinate and two candles get lit at once, then it's so easy to die there. It's actually hilarious, kind of. And I wish paladins could still bubble hearth. I would enjoy dungeons like that, because you're always like safe. But I understand that they, you know, removed it, because on the one hand it's way too easy. And on the other, there's a lot of potential for griefing if you're a paladin that can bubble hearth out of a situation, you know. You just pull the whole dungeon, bubble hearth, and peace out and kill 4 people or something. So, totally understandable that they removed that. How long have we been here? Half an hour now? This quest is always so annoying. But, at least we could do the wetlands elites fairly soon, I guess. Dude. I just wanna hug you, man. Come back here. Oh, the boxer is still alive. He's 25, we're actually outpacing that boy. For now, we're still alive. Yeah, we did have a close call in Stockades yesterday. I don't know if you saw. I may or may not have body pulled. Oh, he added us because he was curious about how our challenge would go. That's cute. Half tempted to tell him that I'm streaming this, but... Yeah, Stockades is dangerous with mobs pulling others, and... And I'm obviously healing dungeons. Yeah, it's like annoying with the line of sight in Stockades, because like one guy runs into the room, it's being tanked inside, then the other guy is like pulling threat and running out, because I don't know, he's scared or something, suddenly one guy is not in line of sight. And it's just kind of annoying. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I mean, I would like to... You know, I would honestly like to DPS dungeons, but I just don't want to burden others, you know? By being useless. And I'm not using a shield, so I can't tank either. I think we're at a point where we are, you know, doing less and less. Like, Seal of Righteousness is kind of getting worse. So, I think around level 30, 35 is going to be even slower than it is now. Whatever, what the hell, I'll add him back. Why not? Oh, this type. Slow and steady, boys. Slow and steady. We'll get there. Hmm. $28 DPS, man. Just imagine, like, how much, let's say these things have, like, what, at least 900 HP? On 28 DPS, like, you know. It's a rough call killing them. What's that life root? Yeah, sure, don't mind if I do. Where is it? Where is it? Is it in this guy? Oh yeah, there it is. I swear, finding herbs in Classic is sometimes ridiculously hard. Just blend in with the vegetation so much. Just one more crude flint, so let's not lose our cool here. We still wanna grab them one by one, but I don't see any. I don't know, man. Just need one, you know what I mean? Oh, imagine having a sword. It would feel so good. It would feel so good. I might have to level another paladin after just to... I don't know. Just to balance this out. There we go. Oh, don't you run? He ran early though, didn't he? Bastard ran early. Fruit Flint, thank you so much. Finally, we can move on with our lives. Spongy Morals, don't really need that, but I'll take it and throw it away because my inventory is full. Oh. Okay. So we got like 4 bars in the last hour. Jesus Christ, man. We do have 2 more quests to complete, I guess. 1.5. Right, let's pull up the Black Fathom Depths quests. I think most of them start in Darna. Fathom Alliance quests. Alright, let's see. Maybe not run into anything on the way. Knowledge in the Deep starts in Ironforge. Looking for Theldred starts in Darna, I think. Darna and part of a quest chain. Where does that one start? Well, it starts in the Park District in Stormwind and sends you to Aberdeen. And I think... Okay, we can do that. That's it. 4 quests. 12 Fen Creepers. Forest Chain. 2 Stam, 8 Spirit. Well, ours has 4 Stam, 7 Spirit. It's kind of better than what we have. White to Blade, what's that? Oh, pretty... Requires 100 Herbalism on the sword. That's pretty funny. Sadly, we won't be using that. Right, Fen Creepers. Those are the ones that are in this. So, gonna be fun finding those. Yeah. But it's just 4 quests. I think one of them is Invis in here. We pulled him earlier by accident. Let's just pop up some perception, I guess. Help us out here a bit. Maybe. Wasn't there one here? Didn't I? No? Right, what's the quest description tell us? Where is it even? Blizzard on the land. Shamble amidst the waterways. Well, great. That's good to know. Okay, so just for Black Fathom, we start at Ironforge, then we go to Stormwind. There's one. Finding 12 of those is gonna be great fun, isn't it? The one dead over there? No, that's a rock. Ironforge, Stormwind. Back to Wetlands, take the boat. Go to Darna, get the quest there just in case. And then we're pretty much set for BFD. I mean, you can already go BFD if you find a group with a decent tank. But let's finish this first. Are there any more Fen creepers out here? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like having a quest add-on for stuff like that is obviously pretty nice. But what can you do? What can you do? Sometimes I cheat and I just pull up Wowhead. Just like now. And then I look at all the spawns. Hopefully. Well, as soon as it opens. Right, there's not too many spawns. Jesus Christ. Supposedly one over here, but 2 even. Wait. There's supposedly one in here, but how did I not see him? There's not too many anyways. Come on, buddy. Don't let me down. They are invis, you know, so that makes this whole thing even worse. Nope. I guess there's none. Let's check out the other waterways. I don't think there's one in this one, no. But across the road there might be. Right, I can also sell at this dude. We're gonna do that real quick.
I got the best deals
Right.
anywhere.
Come on, man. I'm not known for my patience, not gonna lie. Right, we have perception again. So either he's like patrolling along here. There's one right there spawning, you know, allegedly. Maybe he's in there. Nope. This quest is really something, isn't it? Jesus, is that a skip? Is that actually a skip? It might be. It might be a skip. I don't think I can do this. Wants to. My sanity does not allow for it. That's... Yeah, that's asking too much, dude. I might just keep it in my quest log and, you know, complete it as we go through wetlands, kinda, but I'm not gonna look for 11 of those stupid things now. No way, man. It's actually a joke, right? Oh, there's one. And then when you find them, you know, it still takes you like 8 hours to kill one. We could go swing by the tomb real quick and just check out if we can find the bag. Why not? Mage Royal. Oh, nice. It's not anything we don't really need. The one in this fog. Oh, but over there, I saw him. Saw him briefly. Here we go. Already a quarter of the way. As they spawn, they're not invis right away, so that's why you can sometimes see them from far away. Takes them a second to go invis. I think that's what it is anyways. Okay. I hope you guys got time, because getting level 30 today is gonna be a tall order. Oh man, I'm wasting so many herbalism skill points here by not having expected before I went here, but what can you do? You know what, I'm not gonna pick that life route. I think we'll find plenty of life route in Stranglethorn and stuff like that. And there's still enough time to amass life roots. Let's just go over to the tomb. We can help it. Not run into raptor territory, hopefully. That Giga Gnome. Looking for heal slash tank PFD. Yeah, but that guy's level 25. Like, I really don't want to heal a level 25 warrior, you know what I mean? The Bruce Weed over there we really need. Kind of need those low level herbs a lot more than what I'm collecting all the time. Like I said, I might have to backtrack a bit and get the old stuff. Grave moss down in the tomb. Not going in there. For sure not. Still have some cold coffee left. Awesome. Ugh. Actually disgusting. What can you do? Briar Thorn, we need... Right, what level are these? 24? Oh. I guess the different oozes are actually inside the tomb. Maybe they drop better. Digging through the ooze. Cedar's bag. Let's see. Drop chance, black ooze. No, black ooze actually has the highest, so... You know, it's allegedly 14% drop chance on that bag, right? But no way that's true. No fucking way. You have to kill like 100 or something. So that's number 1. And mind you, we already killed 2, so technically it's number 3 now. Let's see how many we're gonna need. I'll look so stupid if it drops right away. But that's worth it. I would rather look stupid and be done with this quest quickly. But I don't think that's what's gonna happen here. I'm afraid not. Nope. Maybe I'll go for Holy Shock at 40. I don't know. What am I losing? Like, I'm not sure if I can pimp out my melee damage enough to even make a difference. Honestly, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But Holy Shock, I don't know, man. Every 30 seconds. Costs a whole bunch of mana, and I'm not gonna be going for Aster gear, I think. I still want to go for, like, proper plate. Dude, I thought I had the bag there for a second, but he dropped 4 minor mana potions. It's just +1, because they barely do anything. Anyways. Gives us just enough to keep sustaining the seals on the next one, so we don't have to drink. Oh man. The amount of times I died in that tomb, by the way, as a warrior, unfathomable, honestly. Nope. Oh, no mana for another seal? Now we do. Yeah, well, as you can see, I mean, the seal's like half of my DPS on my auto attacks. It's actually insane. Just gonna chill a bit and judge it in a second, and we should be fine here. Yeah. Slimy bone. Just gonna get some food buff going, some extra spirit. Like I said, one of those days I'm gonna do a playthrough where you're just allowed to do click to move. And I'll play it like Diablo or something. Or I guess UE. Whoa, see, that's back already? No way. Do we get a 10 slot back from that? I forgot. Let's see. We do. Awesome. Brave Moss, by the way. You have to throw something else out. Here it goes. And the flask of oil, because who needs that? Right, King's Blood. Yeah, I'll pick that up. Okay, so back to finding those goddamn creepers. Where am I on the map? Okay. So we will check out this waterway over here. Supposedly there's one or two in there. Firethorn. That's next to the guys. We won't get that though. Failed attempt, of course. Of course. Failed attempt again. What else? Great. Got it now. So there's supposedly one in here. Let's just throw on some perception and see if we can't find him. I swear, man, these guys gotta be like patrolling down the waterways or something like. What the hell? What sadistic monster has thought this up? Like, are you actually? Oh, whatever. I shouldn't have even beelined for this. My mistake. I'll just go kind of like this, I guess, in the water and hope for the best. Maybe manage to find a couple. There's Briarthorn. No, but I can't get it right. That's that one. It's almost as bad as... No, actually, it's worse than... Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks for congratulating me. I guess it's on the back, right? This is worse than the one that has you kill the Invis. I thought that was like an Invis thingy there, but it's just the Croc making waves in the water. This is worse than the quest that has you kill the Invis Panthers in Stranglethorn, because that one I've actually done 150,000 times and I probably know every spawn. But these guys, nope. And I think, like I said, I think they move around because I have a map open with their actual spawns and stuff, but they're never there. Or they're just dead. I don't know. And as you can remember, we killed one in this puddle here just now, but earlier, it's empty now, so yeah, I don't know what to think. I mean, it was impossible. Oh, there it is. That's how close I have to get, you know what I mean? And they move around, like... Great quest design. So much. But anyways, we're almost 27. Look on the bright side. I'm not doing this for me, by the way. I'm just doing this to show all the sweat lords that Hardcore is nothing to sweat about. It's just how slow you're willing to go that will determine how successful you are, probably. Unless something unforeseen happens in a dungeon or something. I mean, I'm leveling a warrior on the side. It's like level 13 now. And I was really thinking... Oh, I thought that's a creeper. I was really like thinking, you know, do I go engineering? Because if you go engineering and you have a target dummy on you, there's not much that can really go wrong for you. To be honest. Because you can always just chuck that down and run away. And I actually kind of want to go blacksmithing on the warrior, because we're just leveling that one normally. And I could play prot warrior. I've never done that before. Not like prot, but I think use a shield and go fury maybe. Because bloodthirst scales with your AP anyways, and you know, obviously it's not the most ideal, but might be fun. But you really kind of need a shield spike for that, so that's why I was thinking about going blacksmith. I think I would want to play it solo self-found also. But like not use the auction house or trade with other people. But you know, going engineering and just playing it normally is obviously the safe bet. Maybe I'll do that, I don't know. So we also need Lost from the Deep, Bluegill Murloc Slain, and Gobbler's Head. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere. I won't make it, you have to make it yourself. Where's Gobbler? I think Gobbler spawns after you kill a bunch of his brethren. And then you can get him to spawn and you can kill him and get his head. Let's check it out. I am too far west to find any more creepers. How many did we get on that one run? 5, so we just need just a bit above half. We'll do that when we come for it, like the raptors or something. I don't know, we'll just look for them on the side. Like, I can't be bothered, you know, wasting so much time on just looking for those ones. I think Gobbler spawns around here, usually, if I remember correctly. Thick-shelled clams. My inventory is full. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What do I throw out? Let's just use... Okay, let's just... Whatever, use this. Open the thick-shelled clam, get the tangy clam meat. Oh man, I need to... Well, maybe these guys drop Murloc's fins still, but I'm not sure if they do. But I need some more cooking mats. Actually, you know, having fishing is such a hack for skilling cooking, because then it's like no problem. But if you don't have fishing, kind of annoying. Wait, is the one that has you collect the Manethil statuette? Is that after doing the Murlocs? Fen Dweller, no, we don't need those, we just need the creepers. Murloc fin, great. I can use those for cooking. That's awesome. I think Gobbler spawns here anyway. Maybe I'm wrong, but let's see. Slimy Murloc skill we don't need, Murloc eye we don't need, but linen cloth I can also throw away. I think we'll have to do BFD today if we want to hit 30. I'm determined. Let's drink up. Food buff is still decent. RFD level 39. Fight quick. high-end dungeon check, Stratholme empty, Blackrock. And nope. 2 BRD runs going. Same guild? Yeah, hardcore elite. That seems to be the level 60 guild for people on this server. I'm pretty sure Gobbler spawns here. Oh man. Inventory full again. Warlock Isles, throw that out. Eventually I'm gonna wanna have all the clam meat in the world for cooking, so that's why I'm stocking up on it now. Right, I need to rebuff my blessing. You guys need to remind me to buff my blessing, I swear to god. Let me just chill and see where Gobbler is. Apparently he walks back and forth. But I thought that you have to kill the boys for him to, you know, trigger spawning. That was weird, he was running on the spot there for a second. I don't know if you saw that. Okay. Big-shelled clam, heal, drink. We don't need to drink fully, we just drink up a bit and make sure we have enough for another seal or two. Right, that should be enough. Should be plenty. Looking for a member heal for SFK. Tempting. But I'm not sure if I'm on the Paladin quest yet. Big-shelled clam. I mean, most of the stuff in there is already gray anyways. Gobbler, there he is. There's our boy. Let's get him. Yeah, he does walk. He does walk back and forth. But I swear sometimes I saw him back there. Maybe it was just on a private server though. Alright, let's get them. Get that head. Do I need to throw anything out? Yeah, I'll just use one of those minor mana potions and throw out the rest. Because, like I said, they're really doing anything for us at this point. Gobbler's head, very easy. 2 more Murlocs, 1 here, 1 there. I think we can take them on at the same time. Pull that guy also. Okay. You know, if you ever feel useless in life, just remember there are graveyards on hardcore servers. Like over here. Well, that was easy. Level 20 mobs go down fairly quickly. Not so bad. Alright, did I have space for that? I did. Let's open the lamb. Right. So we have 3 quests to turn in. One of them gives us a 10 slot bag, so that's 2 more slots to play around with. Speak with Fiora Longears and Terramore. I think that's the quest that sends us to Stone Talon to collect the wyvern eggs or something. Or, no, I think it sends us to 1,000 Needles to collect wyvern eggs. Opera. Herald Rockweaver, that's the quest from the expedition.
How are ya? Off with you.
Right, there we go. You get a buff, and you get a buff. I get a buff. And you get a buff. You get a buff. I get a buff? Yes, nice, thanks. Awesome! I love baiting people with my 5-minute buffs into giving me a 30-minute buff. Gotta love it.
welcome. Be good.
Okay. And slot bag. Which one do we replace? Brown leather satchel. Don't want to see that ever again. No, but I will keep it because I paid 25 silvers for it and I can still use it on my, you know, bank. That's amazing. I cannot sell anything actually. Isn't that great? Don't you just love to see that?
Safe travels.
Fucking hell. The other quest is turned in over there, and then we still have the croc skins. That's like here, I think. Yeah. Right. Fishing trainer. Tempting, tempting. You guys want to do some fishing with me? Fish the crates, right? That's the quest I was talking about earlier. This guy now wants us to kill the bigger crocs, I'm pretty sure.
Hey there.
Well met. Light bless you.
Yeah, and he gives us a better cloak than we have. A long cloak, finally. It's just about time. I got tired of the short cape. Okay, so apprentice duties. Giant croc skin. When he didn't return... you found the crocs north up the coast beyond the Murloc hovels. Okay. I know what you mean. No, it's probably soon time to go back to Redridge and finish up Solomon's Law. And maybe also do the second part of the Night's Watch. We don't want to overcommit into wetlands too much, because the next part, most of our quests are going to be, you know, asking a bit much, I think. For example, the Third Fleet, well, we can't do it yet anyways, because we didn't give the guy his honey mead. So that's the ships over there with the undead. I don't think we want to do that yet. The captain's like 30 or 31 even, that you need to kill at the end. And obviously you can round, like all sorts of unforeseen things can happen to you. Right, so that's the first crate. I think the second is this way. Maybe there's also a crate over there. Where's the Marathon statue at? Isn't the next one here? Yeah, the search continues. It's at this camp somewhere. Oh, there it is. Sealed barrel. These guys, I think, have a magic debuff that reduces your chance to hit, but maybe I'm wrong. Not doing anything actually, so maybe not. Right. Almost. Good. Can get it without pulling them, right? Nope. Yeah, worked out. More hovels are being searched. Yeah, you run, boy. Won't help you. That should be the last one. Right, Mariner Boots and Icicle Rod. That should sell for a little bit. I mean, since we're already here, I guess we'll go do the giant crocs real quick. Why not? It should be over there. Maybe we'll find some more of the creepers that we still need. Allegedly, there is one in here. Allegedly. Right under our nose. You see him? Nope. Neither do I. Well, ain't that great. Just follow the waterway, I guess. Follow the yellow brick road. Well. Corpse over there, that's unfortunate. Right, any interesting deaths? Level 27 is the highest that died. Last words? No. Oh yeah, there's one. Half time. 6 more after this. Giant wetlands croc over there. Get though. Great. This guy also looking for them. No, he's just looking for the crocs. Croc, croc, croc. Man. Overfarmed. Overfarmed AF. Let me just see if there is one in this sidearm. I mean, there's one in this sidearm allegedly, but I kind of doubt it. Not a croc, a creeper. That's not the one I just killed, is it? The one I killed was from over there, I think. Perception still on cooldown. You'd love to see it. Nope, no creeper. Maybe over here. Nope, no creeper. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, I know. I don't think I can use them for much else. I would really like to have a swiftness potion recipe. But we're playing solo self-found. Apparently. Oh. King's blood, nice. Great. Dude. If it's not the other parent, I actually hate wetlands. The worst. The worst of the worst. Right, so the giant crocs are all just over at the beach. And they're all dead because they're all being farmed and they probably drop horribly and we need 6 of them and there's like, what, 15 spawns? So even if all of them were up at once, we still wouldn't get them that, like, get the quest done. Ugh. There is like a leather worker, I think, in that house over there, in case you're interested to know what's there. Wait, did I just miss a creeper? Right. No, I didn't, but I can grab the strangled kelps because I do need those. Let's hope there's not any murlocs in the water. Yeah, there is. Oh, there is. Level 29. Yeah, sorry, the camera is being a bit weird. Where's the kelp is right next to him, so. No, that's not happening. Apparently there are some creepers in these waters. So I have to run some perception, but all I can see is a giant wetlands crocolisk. That's good enough. Oh, it's an engineering supplier, not a leatherworking dude. Maybe he has a bronze tube for us that we can use for the Darkshire quest. Yo, what's up, Mr. T? Appreciate it. I will need some mercy for sure, yeah. No, he doesn't sell any bronze tubes, just copper tubes. What's that? Lovingly crafted boomstick miner recombobulator. Dispels polymorph. Cool, but I can sell here.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate the wishes. Special goods dealer, red welt gloves. 5% chance of dealing 15 to 25 fire damage on a successful melee attack. That's kind of cool. And unaffordable items. Well, the more you know. Yeah, but so far the challenge has been, you know, pretty forgiving. I think it's just gonna get worse. The higher we go, the less I can rely on my Seal of Righteousness to carry me. Oh man. I'm really trying to find these fen creepers, but it's just... I think like probably they spawn here or here and then they just walk down all the way. And maybe even branch off somewhere, so it's like really annoying to find. But at least we're almost 27. Just 3 more levels for today. At least that would be the goal. Oh man. Oh yeah, there's one. Great. Just 5 more. Look at that, like 24, 24 damage a hit on these guys. It's like nothing. But at least the experience bar is still moving when we're like hitting mobs, you know what I mean? There comes a point where you can't even see it move just from like one kill. We'll probably follow the waterways more. Apparently there's also one here or here, but I don't see it. Yeah, no, but honestly, this challenge is not too bad. I mean, the most annoying thing is that you can't really range pull, but that's always a problem as a paladin, obviously, because you don't really get that option too much. And it's just a question of patience, really. But yeah, you know, I leveled so many warriors in my lifetime, which is also not the fastest, especially on early levels, so... But yeah, I don't know what I'm in for. I've never done this before, so we'll see. Man. Everything is just dead. I need a new layer or something. Everything that I need is dead. Maybe I should come back at like midnight or something. Yeah, I might honestly start streaming at midnight a bit more. Like, it's currently, you can see the server time anyways, right? Yeah. I might just readjust for the next 2 weeks. I can... Oh wow, they're that deep in the water, that's why I never find them. But yeah, you know, when I was playing Classic in 2019, I would always... I mean, not always, but I would play it like at 4, 5, 6 in the morning. And it was just... because I only had uni, and it didn't really matter. But that's just a godsend if you're like playing at night, because it's so much easier to get stuff that's contested or just even get quests done like here. It's great. If you're a sweaty neckbeard like me, then I can only advise you do the same. I mean, launch days in 2019 was like crazy anyways. You could only really progress in dungeons. We just need 4 more creepers. And I don't know, I'm giving up on the crocs, like, whatever, dude. Suit yourself. Oh yeah, rare farm and everything, like... also, you know, if you're playing on a server that's like packed with, I don't know, 10,000 people, and you can find Black Lotus at night, or maybe, well, not so much Black Lotus, because those are like camped around the clock, honestly, but not anymore, but before they had the changes, you know, when there was really just one per zone. But like Arcanite Crystals in Phase 1 without Dire Maul East and stuff, it was pretty good.
Hi, you're a tall one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have a great day now.
Honestly, I'm kind of hating this right now. I'm just running circles and not getting any XP. But I already committed to the creepers, so I want to at least finish those before I leave here. But after that, I'm pretty much out of here. Honestly, I'm going back to Duskwood, I think. This is not good. Really bad. Good thing I don't have an XP per hour add-on, because I think I would go insane. Maybe it would be interesting for you guys to see, just like with the health bars, but I don't want to see my XP per hour. It's probably like 5k. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? 5k would mean I'm just hitting like 50 mobs in like an hour or something, but it can't be much better either, actually, thinking about it. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see. Brown leather satchel. No, there's nothing I can sell or throw away, really. And these crocs are just the normal ones that I don't need. Ben Dweller. Ben Lord. Ben Lord. Well, I think that's maybe the guy, like, that's the thing we kill when we're done with everything else for this quest line. But first we need to find 4 more creepers. Dude, I swear to God. Wait. How did that not get... Wow, someone reached level 60. Amazing. A horde player, though. Okay, so there's allegedly a fen creeper right up there. Let's throw on some perception. Maybe it's gonna help. Yeah, there is one here. Great. And also up that waterway. Let's not run into this croc while we fight this guy. Now we can pass, I think. That's what I'm wondering, you know, like, are those dots? Yeah, there's one more. Nice, nice. Just 2 more once these are down. Great. Making progress. I might have to stun this guy and heal. Because as you can see, he is hitting pretty hard. Might be fine. Whatever, I'll just use a potion. I have 20 of those. Alright. Oh man, and we get a green drop, so I need to throw something out. And yeah, let's get some more food buff going. There's one more over there. We're finding him, finally. Can we just see him? Where is he? There he is. Alright, let's see if we can't locate another one here, hopefully. Oh, giant croc. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'm sure we can find one more fen creeper on our way back to the quest giver, hopefully. So we need 5 more croc skins. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, there he is. That's the last one. Hallelujah. Finally, dude. When did we start this? An hour ago or something? 2 crocs spawning. Now they're spawning. Thanks, game. I don't know. Having first aid feels so useless on a paladin, especially on a PvE server. But what do you know? Maybe one day we'll need it. Gouging pick, would kind of like to pick that up, but pick it up, see what I did there. Yeah, whatever, I'll just throw out the rest of my melon juice because we're already using nectar anyways. I can always go sell at these guys. I mean, only like 2 items I can sell anyways. All the rest I kinda need. Man, I hate professions. I hate them with a passion, honestly. I wish I could pay someone to level my professions or something. Oh man, it's a mage contesting my crocs. Okay, so, but at least they drop, like, almost on everyone apparently, because I killed 2.5 now, so that's decent, but there's just not enough spawns out here, man. You know what I mean? Okay, so now we'll just go over to the Green Warden. We get this sword and sell it. It's such a bad sword, by the way. It's like level 25, 12.9 DPS. Just the DM sword,
Off and away.
like the Deadmine sword alone, is like what, 15.6 or something. That's for level 18. I mean it's a rare, but like for this one you need 100 herbalism. So who's ever gonna use it anyways, right? Oh man, bald gnomes are such chads actually. I always roll female gnomes, so never have a bald one, but that would be my second choice after the pigtails. So that should put us over level 26, like on level 27, that quest. I'm not sure if there's a follow-up to it. Let me just check it out. I think there is. Like I said, I think it's Fan Lord that we just saw. Target off, blah, 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 blah. No, there's not. Wow, amazing. Oh, amazing. That's the last part, really. Hard to believe, eh? Well, that must be an unfinished quest line then. Something to explore in the alpha, maybe. Hmm. Yeah. No, it's just unused content, the Fenlord. So much unused content. I cry every time. Whatever, I'll leave the King's Blood, because I'm not getting skill points right now anyways. What do you think? Do I go back to kill the last giant crocs? Or nah? I'm leaning towards nah. I think I'll just turn in this quest and then run up to here. You know, maybe we could run to the Arathi flight point, but it's kinda risky. You know, another reason why I really want a swiftness pod recipe is because there is a hidden quest, actually. Not many people know about it. On the part of the bridge here that's like broken off, and if you have, for example, travel form or aspect of the cheetah or a swiftness pod or a mount, you can jump over and then you get a timed quest to go to South Shore within 15 minutes for some extra experience. And also, once you have that, the only way to get off the tower is by jumping in the water, and down in the water there's another quest chain, like I think it's 2 or 3 quests that start from a ladder that's on a corpse that's crushed under the bridge. It's called Sully Baloo's Ladder, I think, and apparently it is an Easter egg relating to a famous US Civil War ballad that's about Sully Baloo. And yeah, that's like a guy that dies in the war or something and sends a letter home to his wife, which is pretty much the same thing that's happening on this quest over there. Maybe I can show that off real quick since I'm already here, and I'll probably hearth back home anyways. Because the only way to kind of get out of the water once you're down there is either by hearthing or swimming. If you swim, then you pass by the high-level Naga area in Arathi. And if you run up this way past the Dark Irons that are like level 32, 33, and obviously I wouldn't fare very well against them at this point in time. By the way, the next point that we're spending is going to be on Improved Seal of the Crusader, because we're mainly relying on the synergy between Seal of Righteousness and Seal of Crusader to, you know, not do abysmal DPS or more abysmal DPS than is anyways the case already. Let's see. Any people doing the wetlands elites? Maybe. That would be great timing, but I don't see it. Nope, not really. Alright. Yeah, I'll just show you guys that real quick. Maybe you know it already, maybe you don't. But it's just some sweet extra experience. You can make it fairly efficiently. You know, if you're a druid, then you can actually you will absolutely love this because you can just jump over with cat form sprint, and you can definitely turn in the 15-minute time quest getting to South Shore on time because you have a water form. You know, I think even if you swim without water form, you'll probably make it in time. But yeah, like I can't accept it, and I can't make the swim because I don't have a swiftness potion and I don't have a swiftness potion recipe. And this weird ass hardcore add-on that I'm using is disallowing me from using auction house and mailbox. So, or trade with people. I can't even trade with water for mages, which is pretty fucking dumb in my opinion. Like I said last time, I mean, this game is pretty much, you know, an MMO, and you're making it impossible to play with people, so you know, it's a bit lame, not gonna lie. But what can you do? I'm also way too stubborn to turn it off. If that's how they think it should be played, then goddamn, I'm gonna show them. But yeah, so this is the place where you, yeah, that is pretty dumb. Like I said, I mean, it even says, like, if you read the rules, man, you know, I just have it on because since I don't know, I had it on because I was starting to play on the, I wanted to play on the official era servers where people were doing the hardcore challenge with this add-on, and this add-on has a thing where complete the hardcore challenge without at any point equipping a melee weapon other than a two-handed mace. In my case, it's, you know, my bare hands, so not even a two-handed mace. But anyways, like, if you make the jump from here, I can't make it, there's no way I'm making it now, but if you have, like, swiftness potion or any kind of, like, stuff that makes you faster, then you can jump over there, and in there is the timed quest for... See, I can't even take it yet, I'm too low, but that one sends you to South Shore. And down here, I hope I can take that one anyways. I'll just show it off. And I don't think I need to bubble, but I'll just bubble just in case. Yeah, okay, fine. So down here, crushed by the bridge, is Sully Baloo with his letter. And that letter he has addressed to his wife in Ironforge. So, and after you get that, you actually have an audience with the king. Pretty involved. Audience with the king, King Magni Bronzebeard, and he sends you to Hillspread, to the Cape with the Yetis, and you get some special marble for a statue that is to be erected for the guy that died there. My dear Sarah, yeah. Okay, inventory is full, that's why I couldn't take it. Fair enough. Is there anyone I can sell something to? Only really can sell a sword anyways. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much it, you know, I mean, I'm full. But I will go to the bank now, I think, and wait, is there anything else I can turn in? Yeah, the statuette, right. And I can speak with Fiora Longears. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
But I can sell the icicle rod, that should give me some sweet cash. Yeah, it's just an overlooked quest that
Need help?
maybe, I mean, maybe by now a lot of people know it. I don't know, back when I started playing Classic, I was pretty amazed to find that. Okay, so I anyways need to go to Ironforge, because I still have my Paladin quest there, so that works out nicely. And afterwards, I think we're gonna fly back down to Duskwood. Right, so let's accept the quest, let's see what's going on there. Well, I already accepted it, actually. Yeah, so I think the chick is over here. I don't remember. But we'll find her. You know, ideally, if you go there, you can kind of get like 2 extra quests, but we got 1, that's better than nothing. And I think I'll go flight AFK once I fly to Duskwood. Gotta refill my water anyways. Maybe get some more coffee. Why are people buying Crypt Fiend parts already? I guess they want to get in next. Crypt Fiend parts obviously are the currency that was added by the next patch, same with Dark Iron Scraps and stuff like that. But the hardcore servers are already, like everything's already open here, so I don't get banned. Right, so the guy is in, where's Jordan still? Well, he should still be in Ironforge. He likes to work outside the gates. Oh, it's that guy, right. It's the human standing outside Ironforge. And Sully Baloo's wife is over here. Yeah, she's just kind of standing in there.
How are you? See you soon. Safe travels.
Oh,
Well
she
met.
starts reading Sully's letter page by page. Guess she.
Hello. Great to meet you.
This isn't fair.
Welcome.
Why did you bring me such news? Well, way to make me feel bad, woman.
Hello.
Alright, there we go. And take Sarah Baloo's note to King Magni Bronzebeard. Let's do that. So how much do we get for that? 2.4k. I mean, look, it's free experience. It's free real estate. Why wouldn't you? It's like just about as much as the whole Pen Creeper thing gave me, I think. Let's see if I can roll up far enough. I don't think so. Oh yeah. We're at 2.6k for like the 12 Pen Creepers. That took us like half an hour. So yeah, it's pretty nice to get that. And with the experience we got from the Fall of Dunmotor up there, it's like 3.4k, so like a tenth of our level, kind of. 10%. Yeah, you get to talk to him, and I do not expect good wars like Mrs. Baloo to understand why the travesties of war must be endured for the greater good of our people. King Magni wants you to speak with Grant Mason Marbleston, King's Tribute, so that's another 1.2k. Like, you know, this is highly recommend you guys to pick up that letter. Freest EXP ever. And the Grant Mason Marblestein is down here, I think. And he's gonna send us to Hillspread next, but we can't do that yet because the eddies are like 30, 31, I think. Maybe even 32. But we'll do it eventually. Oh, he's next door to the visitor center, I'd say.
No. See you soon.
Wow, like another 1.2k just for running over here from the king. Like, it's, you know, they are rewarding you for finding this stuff, kinda. Let's see. King's Tribute. So a good king would like a memorial built in honor of a soldier, blah 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 blah. Any commission from the king to build a truly epic and lasting piece. I want to work with one of the finest stones available. Travel to Darrow Hill in Hillspread and gather for me some Alterac granite. So that's in the Yeti cave. You know, I would like to show you, but I haven't. You know, it's like roughly here. I have not covered anything there, so. But it's the Yeti cave that you go into as a horde to light the flame, or like Calcular. You know, the quest where you have to run to the graveyard in Hillspread and get owned by the guards. Probably the quest that you would never want to do on a hardcore realm. If I were you. That's Jordan Stillwell, and he has us go to. Right. This is the quest for Berrigan's Fist. A pretty nice two-hander as a paladin, especially since you can get it at like level 20, 21. I think you need to go to BFD, SFK, and where else? Jordan's weapon notes. Holyfield. Before I go any further, let me thank you again. Blah 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 blah. Some good white sun oak. The mines below Moonbrook. Oh yeah, so right, you go to Dead Mines actually. Get it from the lumberyard there, the refined ore, the dwarven Telsamar. So you just go to Telsamar. Maybe. Smithing hammer, blah blah, silver pine. And stables in the main courtyard of SFK. And the core gem, I think, is from BFD. You have like a quest that sends you to 3 different low-level dungeons, and then you get like a pretty decent 2-hand hammer. Since I already went to Dead Mines, I don't think I'm going to be finishing this quest. But who knows? Maybe we will. Okay. Right. I'll fly to Stormwind. Take a quest there for Duskwood
What can I do?
and Wetlands, and I'm flight AFK for like until we land, so like 2 minutes. See ya. Actually back a bit early even. Not bad. Got myself some apple juice. Some sugar. Okay. So I guess now we try to put some stuff in our bank. Maybe do some cooking. Let's see. Oh man. I have like the most annoying cooking recipes only, exclusively. So messed up, man. I really need to backtrack and get some clam meat going or something, like I don't know. Anyways. Let's see, I don't think I can afford a new bank slot, but maybe I have some more space?
What can I do for you?
Ah, of course not. Just one slot. Okay. Truck meat I can use for cooking. That's great. How are we looking on anything else that I can maybe cook? Let's see. Nothing really, right? Lean wolf flank. I can make one. Crisp spider meat needs... So I can make... I could make it to... No, I couldn't. I need 110 for the next recipe. So we're just shy of that, kind of. Really annoying. Put some clam meat in the bank and also throw away the mutton chop, because who cares about that? I mean, I don't really... Oh, wait a minute. I got stuff for Westfall Stew. No, I don't, because I need stringy vulture meat and not whatever I thought I need. I don't need okra, actually. God damn, that's punishing. Oh, man. Okay, sorry, I just need to, you know... I have to do this, because otherwise I'm always going to be full on inventory space, kind of. Boar ribs. Succulent boar ribs. So as soon as we make it to 110, there's like a lot of stuff that we can cook. But until then, it's going to be a bit rough. So I'll just replace this. Gives me 2 extra slots. This one I can sell. It's just a 6-slot bag. That's going in our bank. That's going in our bank. I don't care. I think all the Murloc eyes. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all the Murloc eyes. Don't care about those. Croc meat we wanted to cook, we said. Tender croc meat we can't cook yet. This one we can also sell. Yada yada yada. This one we're cooking. Crisp spider meat. What else do we need with that? Bear meat. No. Wait. Crisp spider meat we need with the Redridge goulash. So tough color meat. Yeah, we could farm that eventually. Like, not gonna lie. Let's just put everything that we're selling over here. Good for now, I guess. All right. Should I start with... Wait, so I get 1 point from this, 2 points from this, and then 5 points from this. So that's 8 points. Just not enough. What can you do?
Safe travels.
Right, so let's sell this stuff right away.
I buy and
That's the hammer you get from the quest. 25.6 DPS, available at level 20, theoretically. So obviously you're not going to be doing DFD at level 20 if you're not getting boosted, but theoretically you could. That's pretty decent.
go with honor, friend.
Right, what's the situation on our first aid? Oof. I think I'm gonna get the wool cloth out the bag also.
Light be with you.
Oh man, did I throw that out? I mean, no, I should keep that. Maybe I'll find some bear meat. Maybe I'll go back to... Maybe I'll eventually go back to... called Lochmoden just for that. Anything else I can put away or need to put away? Not really. Alright.
Light bless you.
Well, it's okay. We at least have some slots again. Alright. Ah, damn, I forgot to take the BFD quest in Ironforge. But I can take the one in the park at least. Should have space for that. Stone Gear Search. What's that one? Stone Gear Search? Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. It's incandescent ore from a cave in the wetlands. But we don't have mining, so we can't do that quest. Might just abandon it eventually. What about... that's going to Stone Talon this quest, so we don't need that necessarily yet either. Oh yeah, this guy is living dangerously. The mage quest in here with the arcane elementals is pretty scary. We're just checking if this guy in here is maybe also selling cooking ware. No, he's not. We have to go to the old town for that. Yeah, I got some shoulders from this is the shoulders from the ogre quest in Lochmod, the elite ogres. You get these shoulders and the minor channeling ring. I mean, if you're bored, you know, you can always watch the last episode of the hardcore challenge, like summed up. I'm trying to like sum up every 10 levels, kind of make a video about it on the channel. And we went in there and, you know, I don't want to take too much away, but we did take some casualties on that elite quest. So if you're ever bored, you can check that out.
What can I do for you?
And then I went in there again with another squad, and we were actually successful with them. The first time was a complete disaster. So a noble brew is an orange quest here, as you can see, but you go to the base of the Stone Rod Dam over here. There's a squash root that's growing, and the other stuff that you need to get is just outside Stelvin's hut. Maybe that's why it's orange, because it's close to Stelvin, but actually you can, if you're like 27, 28, you can just kill the ghouls outside and you don't really aggro Stelvin that much. Let's see if this is a sewer beast here. No. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not performing very well either, to be honest. But, you know, 700 views. Can't be mad about that. Then again, you're already here, so you have to be somewhat bored. Let's see. Yeah, that's the quest that we wanted to take. Legend of Stelvin. Let's see. I think that's the one that sends us to Elwyn. Yeah, so we have to kind of fly to Lakeshire next. But before that, I wanted to check out the first aid trainer. Silk cloth is like 150. Oh, damn, dude. I have to backtrack. I forgot why I went to the... I forgot why I went to the mage just in the first place. So, reagent for... That's 150 we need for silk. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm, you know, streaming this. It's really because I don't think I could do this challenge without streaming it. It would be way too fucking boring. But as soon as there's one or two persons, like just one to talk to, it's like way more fun. You know what I mean? And it's actually kind of bearable if someone sees the suffering that I put myself through. And yeah, I'm not expecting the like leveling videos, like the super cuts,
Hello.
to be performing very well. I know that I probably wouldn't watch them myself, but it's just since I do invest a lot of time in leveling this, you know, I kind of have to make it work for me on YouTube a little bit, otherwise it would be empty mileage, if that makes any sense. And you know, some people seem to watch it, so why not? I could also be way better at making it fun to watch, I guess, so that's also still something that I'm working on. I've only been making videos for like 2 months now, and I never really wanted to even make WoW videos, but yeah, same. Yeah, that's how I look. That's how I watch like most things on on Twitch or even on YouTube, like everything goes on my second monitor, and while I'm streaming, I guess I'm on my second monitor, so fair enough. But yeah. What are you doing, like home office, or are you playing something on the side? Like, yeah, right. We wanted to go in here, and I think we can also start the missing diplomat, can't we? No, we can't yet. It's grayed out. Right, so we're gonna make some wool bandages here. But yeah, second monitor is pretty much the meta for Classic WoW. On the other hand, streaming it does have a downside, because normally I would maybe be watching like a documentary or like I said, some Twitch or YouTube. That's cool. Are you playing Warhammer 40k then, I guess? Because, I mean, I don't think the old world is that popular, right? Most people play 40k, at least people that I know. Not judging though, I like either. And I really tried to kind of like... Are you just 3D printing your own? That's a life hack, actually. Games Workshop must hate
King's honor.
this man.
Farewell.
Alright, so we can't actually learn anything yet. It was kind of unnecessary that I ran here. But anyways... Infiltrating the castle, that one I could turn in, maybe. Cheers. 80 more HP, why not? But yeah, I tried getting into 40k 10 years ago or something. But I wasn't thinking it through because I was too fucking poor. So I bought some used figs from a friend, played one game, and kind of wanted more, but couldn't afford it, so... Yeah, those aspirations quickly died. Games Workshop doesn't like it, but they have a rule of rules that if we don't have an offering, we're not gonna stop you from using it. Yeah, I mean, I understand, but at the same time, like, you know, not that I'm condoning it by any means, but like with their pricing, then they should just expect that to happen. Like, Jesus Christ, man. More power to you. Yeah, you can never turn this quest in because this guy's always fucking busy. Kind of annoying. You know, I wanted to make a review for, because at first it was just making some older reviews, like reviews of older games on this channel. And I wanted to do one for Warhammer Mark of Chaos. I don't know if you know it. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I do think it varies from country to country in terms of pricing anyways. But I really like Imperial Guard. I like their aesthetic, I like their lore. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, alright, I was gonna go to the cooking trainer. For my favorite faction. I'm looking forward to Rogue Trader. It's like a CRPG by the Pathfinder makers in the Warhammer universe. I played the open beta the other day and I won't lie, it's pretty rough. Very rough, in fact. The clams are 125. Smoked sagefish. See, if I had cooking, this would be so easy.
See you
If I
around.
had fishing, cooking would be so easy. So I need 2 hot spices,
What are you
5
looking
mild
for?
spicy. Yeah. At least it's giving me some more. Some more consumables. Not that I already have enough.
Have a good one.
I really like the painting part also. That was fun. I was really bad at painting the miniatures because I'm not, you know, the best with stuff like that. But almost like meditative or something. Like you can really relax a little bit doing that. And also a different note. Yeah, like right, I was telling you about that. Damn dude. Is my stream that delayed? Why though? I don't get it. But anyways, Mark of Chaos. Yeah, I tried making a review about it and playing it, I just realized like holy fuck, right? This is such. Yeah, practice and patience needs more money also, yeah, that's true. But like Mark of Chaos, it was just a bad game. Like it was like a rip-off of like Total War and Warcraft 3 and like everything that was popular back then, and like I couldn't do it, man. I played it for 2 hours. I was like, I can't review that game. It's too bad. Like I really wanted to like it because I remember I used to like it when I was a kid, but nah, man. Like it's really boring. It's even worse than Warhammer. Like Warhammer 3 Total War. What is it even called? You know, the new Warhammer Total Wars. I really want to like them, but I can't. They just took everything out then. Oh, Dawn of War, yeah, I totally enjoyed Dawn of War. Dawn of War 1 was great. I actually recently, like last year, I got the full collection, like all the add-ons. And I played a lot of Dawn of War 2 when the Last Stand mod came out. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3, right. That's I don't know. I'm a old school Total War player, but I don't like that it's basically just, it's like a Excel fight or something. Like you could do that in Excel, I don't know, because there's like barely any. I don't think there are any flanking modifiers. It's just like stats versus stats and so much cheese. Like the old Total Wars, morale mattered a lot more, positioning mattered a lot more, execution mattered a lot more. Like I think the pinnacle of Total War is probably like Shogun 2, maybe. And after that, yeah, like it I don't know, it's just a different game. I don't know. I don't feel like it's rewarding tactical execution anymore too much. I'm not saying it's an easy game, I mean, every game is hard if you play it on a certain level, but it's just not what I enjoy out of like real-time tactic games. It was playable with like Warhammer Total War 1 and 2 were playable with the Steel Faith overhaul. That made it kind of like interesting. But like vanilla, hell nah, and I don't want to shell out $500. Yeah. Um, I don't know. Like I enjoyed the old ones. They were like pretty straightforward, but if you're starting out with a newer Total War, then I totally understand what you mean. Like that guy's name. Yeah, like the newer Total Wars, like especially like the campaign and stuff. I don't know. I mean, I've played every Total War since I was like 6 years old or something, and at some point they just lost me. Like I don't know. I don't know what the hell they want from me anymore. Campaign gameplay is like totally different. But I think now with like the Total War Warhammer 3 disaster, they stopped supporting the game or something? Or are in the process of stopping supporting the game? So maybe we're in for some big changes. And also, I won't lie, like, I tried playing some Medieval 2. I'm the person that went from Dawn of War style of Arcane straight to Total War Warhammer 1, and I kind of... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, I think, obviously just like the way that the controls work and everything, like, it's something you need to get used to, but it's a totally different game, right? Anyways, and, like, do you enjoy playing a strategy game where, like, flanking your opponent doesn't matter? 'Cause I don't. And I mean, if you play Dawn of War, Warhammer 2, or like Company of Heroes, you know, then cover is a thing, flanking is a thing, and like you get rewarded for tactically executing your moves. But in that game, you can literally like squish a unit from both sides, and it's just there's no flanking modifier, there's nothing. Guns, you know, you used to have to like look at the elevation in the terrain if you were using like guns, for example, in Empire or Total War, because if you position your unit in front of a hill, chances are they're just gonna shoot into the ground, right? Here, like everything is just laser and you hit anyways, and yeah, it's just no, not my thing. Speaking of Dawn of War, maybe you played Company of Heroes because I think it's also by Relic. And I must say the new Company of Heroes, Company of Heroes 3 was like
Greetings. Go with
that
honor,
was
friend.
definitely the last game I'm ever buying full price. Like I haven't bought a game full price in like 5 years prior to that. And I thought, you know what, like how bad can it be? Company of Heroes 1 was great, Company of Heroes 2 was okay. I'm sure Company of Heroes 3 is gonna be fine also, and it's like literally the worst iteration of that series. Such a hands down disappointment. No words.
Light be with you. Go with honor,
And just
friend. Light
kind of like a way of them to shill some, whatchamacallit, yeah, just shill some cosmetics, just like they all do. It's insane. It's really like a step down in gameplay, gameplay-wise in every aspect. Alright, I think I'll go straight for... Well, I'll just finish Solomon's Law while I'm here, I think. Yeah, the older Total Wars, they make more sense because they're more intuitive, I think. Not even the battle map, also like the strategy map, you know, you can't... Or world map, you can't split up your armies, every army needs a general. The more armies you have, the more upkeep you pay for every army. It's like... There's just some artificial roadblocks that don't make any sense logically and are just there to stop you from like kind of power creeping. Really does it, because I thought I saw some videos about Total War Warhammer 2 where basically it was showcased that these things don't matter at all, or they don't matter in the same capacity as they would in like Rome or Medieval, but maybe I'm wrong, yeah. Could be. I mean, Company of Heroes 2 was okay. Especially like, apart from the thingy where they were like selling commanders for like $5 or something to get a new skill tree. But the third one was like, there's some videos on YouTube even comparing like COH1 to COH3, and like it's worse. Like the visuals are worse, the sound effects are worse, like everything is just hands down worse. And COH1 was like what, 2006 or something, and still, yeah. I mean, it just goes to show, you know, the companies that used to make our favorite games are, you know, not there anymore. They've been replaced by like shareholder interests and fully commercialized, just like Blizzard. I don't think they would be capable to make a proper Classic Plus. You know, I don't think so. They just couldn't pull it off anymore. We need to go up here to find the gnolls. Dude, we have 3 more levels to go. Yeah, you should go back to CH1 at some point. It's pretty good. Oh man, don't get me started about Dawn of War 3. Holy... A friend baited me into that game, actually. It's like, yeah man, get the game, it's so good, huh? Because he already paid like 6 euros for it and couldn't refund it anymore, so I guess he wanted to bait me into it, and I played like an hour of that, and it was like, what the hell is this, man? Like, it was really bad. Really bad. And I don't know why I gave them another chance with Company of Heroes 3, I don't know. But yeah, like, my mantra is never buy a game until like 6 months after release, I think. Like, that's when the fog is gonna have lifted a little bit at least, and yeah, it feels bad, man. Yeah, I think I had like 2.1 hours played or something, you know, just over the threshold. It's still in my library. Big shame. Thanks, Bucko. Helping me out, I guess. Dude. I did get some tough Connor meat, so at least I can make some use of the spider meat that I have in my bank. Yeah. But I am enjoying, and I have always enjoyed, Age of Empires 2. I started playing this in 2001 when I was like 4 years old with my stepfather, and I played the HD edition in 2013, and I'm occasionally playing the definitive edition these days. It's nice. Never gets old. Timeless. Kind of. Alright, we might have to watch out. Oh yeah, Stronghold, yeah. Man, I was enjoying Stronghold so much, but I'm on like mission 13 or 14. And that's the mission where you have to take the pig's castle. And I swear to God, dude, like, that mission was always hard, right? Even in like 2000 or whatever, and there's like a couple videos and guides, but I think there's something happening with like how high the hertz on your computer is, like the FPS and the hertz, and if it's more than 60, I think the archers and the crossbowmen like attack faster or something, you know, like for example if you run Fallout New Vegas or Skyrim on like 144 Hz, there's also like weird stuff happening with the physics in the game and stuff, and the lighting. And I think Oblivion is like literally sped up, and I think the same is the case for like some units in Stronghold, so the pig's mission is like impossible. And I don't know, I tried like 4 times before I like looked up how to do it, and then I just never tried it again after looking it up, because it's like actually too lame. But up to that point I played like, yeah, 12 missions like straight, I think. And then I hit that roadblock. It's impossible. But the cool thing also about AoE 2 is there's now a co-op campaign, so if you have like a friend or something, you can, you know, play that together. I think you can play the Attila campaign, the Saladin campaign, and I don't know which other, some new ones from like the HD edition are also there, and oh fuck. Holy moly, that guy was critting us hard. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we want some food buff here, I think. Don't want to die to these fucks. But yeah, if you like Warhammer 40k and RPGs, then maybe you'll enjoy Rogue Trader. That's coming up. Like I said, I played the open beta and it's still a bit rough around the edges, but it might be like, I like the way the world's been introduced and the way that the characters are being portrayed. It's just the gameplay is still a bit weirdo. It's like a turn-based, party-based CRPG, so you have to like that, obviously, or you won't like the game. Yeah, they enrage and they hit harder and faster, I think. Oh, I should have held that for when he starts running away. Might have to just judge justice here. Or maybe he won't run away. Let's see. The casters usually run away though, don't they? Well, not this one. Yeah, he does. Oh yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2 is one of my favorite games actually. I never finished it, but that's just because I always played it with someone that like I never played it alone. I always played with someone and then they like dropped the campaign halfway through, but I really enjoyed it. I mean, I could always continue without them, but I don't know. It's not the same, man. The Divinity Original Sin 2 is really nice. Baldur's Gate 3 is by the same guys, you know? I think same studio, but yeah, I mean it's fun gameplay wise, but I don't know. Yeah, you should wait for the release. I just wanted to like, you know, take a peek. Like very unfinished for now. Played like 2 hours or 3. Recently I tried some Divinity 1, it's also pretty nice. I want to continue with that also. Just a bit heart stuck right now, so it's never fun. Oh man, now we're hitting... Oh my god, Curse of Weakness. Now I hit for 16 instead of 24. Really, really bad. And I'm missing everything anyways. Dude. Trying to drag him back a bit so he doesn't start running towards them. I have a stun ready now. One more hit, then I will judge him, and then he should die. Okay, great. Brythorn, we need that. Oh, it's a bit unfair that the quest's already green when these guys are all yellow. Oh, he's hitting me hard though. Oh man. Just quit gathering the herb by accident. What else is there? Major Royal? I don't really want to keep hitting those Dark Weavers, because yeah, they have a curse of weakness, and that's making things harder than they need to be. What else am I excited for gaming-wise? Not much, really. I heard Starfield was a complete disaster. So I'm glad I dodged that bullet. I finally learned my lesson, I guess. Not pre-ordering. These guys enrage, but that should be okay. Yeah, I get you. Me neither, actually. That's why I'm playing Classic Hardcore, I guess. You know, I've given up. Yeah, jaded as fuck, man. For realsies. I guess I'm kind of like working my way from start to finish in a sense. Like I started playing Baldur's Gate 2 recently, just to see where it all comes from, kinda. I mean, I tried the Baldur's Gate 1, but that story was just way too, like, vanilla fantasy, chosen one, whatever. I played some Fallout 1, Fallout 2, that was really nice, actually. Yeah, I don't know, you know, not to sound elitist, but ever since graphics got better, everything else kind of just started sucking. And since people started pre-ordering, companies stopped delivering anyways on their promises, because, I mean, I get it, like, I wouldn't try either if I, you know, if I made most of my sales in, like, pre-orders, then what the hell? Yeah, Fallout 1 is great. The only thing I don't like is that you kind of have a timer in Fallout 1. Like, it's, you know, it's time sensitive, the main quest, up to a point at least. So that's maybe a bit counterintuitive. The thing about Fallout 2 is, I don't want to spoil it too much, let me just warn you if you ever do pick it up so you don't get frustrated. There's like a tutorial that the publisher made the developers put in the game, because, oh, be careful, boys. You know, back in 1997 or 98 or whenever that game released, it was like all the hype to like, oh, make a tutorial, show people the... So the publisher insisted on making a tutorial, and that is like the Temple of Trials, which you can only really pass if you have decent combat stats, and it's like right at the beginning, the first 10-15 minutes of the game. So while, you know, you can make every character, you have to like tag something like melee weapons that will help you get through the tutorial, which the developers said like they're very, like, you know, they feel bad about that because it kind of like ruins the game and like the validity of just building whatever you want. But it was like a publisher requirement because that's what they were doing back then, and they insisted on it, and they didn't really care that it... No, I can't help you. Yeah, it sounds super gay, but it's just the first 10-15 minutes, and then after that it's like one of the best games I've ever played. Like everything from just like the world design, world building, quests, sounds, it's like, it's a trip, man. And the thing is, it, you know, succeeds with like so little, like, you know, the graphics obviously like suck. The gameplay, yeah, you know, It's also like pretty basic, but it's great. And I really like the fact that it's a lot darker than Fallout 3, for example. Fallout 3 is also like, you know, dark, for example, with the cannibal town or whatever, or super mutant flesh cages, but I meant more like the overall vibe. Oh yeah, Mass Effect is also very great. I like Dragon Age Origins, and I tried playing that the other day, but I don't know if it's also again the Hertz or FPS issue, but the graphics are like bugging out on me. It's like I'm playing the Ultimate Edition or whatever, so that should already be like overhauled and working on newer systems, but it's like crashing on me every 10-15 minutes, and it's like really annoying, so. Yeah, I also liked Bioshock, also great. And my all-time favorite series, the one that I probably spent the most time on, is actually Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, and Stalker, you know, that whole series. It's also great. Can recommend it if you like horror shooters or something. It's not really horror, it's just, you know, there's some mutants out and about. That's it. I've spent a lot of time on that game. Those games, it's 3 games actually. I actually started out streaming Stalker in 2014, 2015 because nobody was really touching on that game back then, and yeah, when I quit I had like 30-40 viewers on Twitch, and the funny thing was that my whole community was Russians. I didn't understand a word that was going on in my chat, but they seemed to be having a good time, so this is like a Ukrainian game and it's very popular in Russia. Speaking of popular, another super awesome game is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, but not very playable without a proper patch, you know, the unofficial patch. That really makes the game kind of like good. Yeah, you hear a lot of Sukablet if you play Stalker. I mean, it was funny. It was really funny that they were like, yeah, the chat was going really fast. They were like, I think some of them were like translating what I was saying for the others and stuff because I was speaking English. It was fun. One of my best friends is Russian actually. He has, yeah, he's not been home in a couple of years now, I think. Understandably. All right, we're kind of done with Red Ridge now. Dude, I don't know, man. Maybe I won't make it to 30 today. It's going so slow. It's unbelievable, actually. I mean, I'm used to a lot of stuff, right? Don't get me wrong, but this is rough. I wanted to sell that too, I think. Yeah, it do be like that. Legend of Selman, Tavern Keeps Smiths, alright. 420.
Open for business.
That's how much we have right now. The magic number. Anything else? Is there a follow-up? I don't think so, right? Nope. See, this quest gave us 1.8k, like the freaking jumping off the bridge and getting the ladder gave us like 2.4 plus another like 2k and just running made to be, so I mean, goes without saying that's
Hey there.
way better. Let's just see how far we get without ever going to Kalimdor, shall we?
Supply only to
Help you
find
find something?
What's the next dungeon? But if I don't go to Kalimdor, I can't do BFD though. Cheat. What's the next dungeon out here? Nomer, I guess. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna run out of quests to do. That's true.
Can
The
I
only
help
good thing about this hardcore add-on is that it has all kinds of suggestions on how to conduct yourself. So, for example, here we have Homebound. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point leaving the continent on which your character has started. If you started in Kalimdor, you may at no point enter the Eastern Kingdoms, and vice versa. So I don't think I'm going to be doing this on this character, because first off, Eastern Kingdoms is boring anyways. Like, if you're going to do that, you should do it in Kalimdor. But I might do it on my Night Elf Warrior that I'm leveling behind the scenes, because I can't get enough of this game apparently, so... Nah, but you know, sometimes it's just, like, I don't want to risk the run that I'm streaming and making videos out of, so when I'm, like, bored or it's late or I'm tired, then I just mess around on my low-level Warrior, because if that one dies, then, hey, I'll have more time to level this one. And, yeah, I mean, it would be cool on Kalimdor as a alliance, because, you know, that's maybe interesting. Never tried that. Yeah, it's a good idea, and they have like lots of actually pretty good ideas, so that's why I'm still keeping this around. But you know, I'm really annoyed with the fact that I can't even get mage water. Oh, it's 4 p.m. The bells toll.
What can I do for you? See you later. Be careful.
Take the muddy journal page. What level is Stelvin actually? Stelvin Mist Mantle. 32.
What
Ooh.
can I do for you? Can I help you?
Oh no, the abomination has come, so we can't turn this quest in anyways. Right. Well, in that case, let us just think real quick. I might... Well, wait. Yeah. My first one is in Deepwater Tavern. I can't turn in the quest now because she's fighting the abomination. This quest we can't really do because I can't go to the auction house and I need a bronze tube. There is a vendor that sells one, but he's in Stormwind and he's always sold out. But maybe if I were to go at like past midnight at some point, there might be a respawn on it. And that's kind of important because it opens up the whole ogre quest. Anyways, Brigathorn. And right now I'm just going towards Stelvin's mansion because I'm doing Noble Brew on the side. And I am hoping that I can get the Tear of Tiloa without attracting too much attention here. These guys are level 30, the tier is right there. I mean, it's doable maybe if this guy path... Okay, we need to wait for him to path away like this. And then like max range loot that shit. Right, that was easier than I thought. And now we can probably like fly over to Westfall and start. Right, I don't want to necessarily walk through town because the elite is coming. Yeah, we just fly to Westfall and do the Night Watch quests and maybe the Rot Blossoms because they're also there somewhere.
Farewell.
That should be pretty easy since they're undead and I'm out leveling them. Gotta watch out because one of them fears. I think the Horus they fear. Can be kind of annoying if you run into too many of them. I don't know how many times I've flown these flight paths, especially like in Darkshire to Westfall. Because otherwise you need to run all the way over there. This way you just need to run back a bit. There we go. How much water do I have? 13. Yeah, that's okay. That should be enough. Well, I'm just gonna look up where else I can buy bronze tubes, to be honest. Which vendor sells it? Sold by place. Oh. Well, the guy in Duskwood apparently also sells it. But I doubt it. There's a level 26 elite vulture on this field sometimes, rare elite. And obviously the Foe Reaper can spawn here also. I don't think we could take out either of them, but let's just see. I don't think it's up. If this guy's standing here like that, then probably not. Nope, doesn't look to be up. Okay, so there's a lot of engineering guys that sell this bronze tube, but it's just that a lot of people buy it, I guess. Maybe it's only for retail, but isn't there a DG? What's a DG? I mean, I just can't read. It's like the weird heart emojis, right? Or what you just typed on my screen. It's kind of weird, actually. On DG. Okay, we're finding the shadowy figure anyways. Brythorn up there. Oh, dungeon. Sorry, I'm stupid. There is no dungeon in Southern Wetlands, but there is Grim Batol, which is maybe the dungeon that you're referring to that they added in Cataclysm, and in Classic it's a outdoor elite area that serves no purpose other than housing the named red drake that you kill for the Horde Onyxia quest chain. Because whereas the Alliance has an epic quest of intrigue and honor as you free Marshal Windsor from Blackrock Depths, the Horde just kills 3 dragons and collects their skulls and are done with it. So, and one of them is actually outside Grim Baton Wetlands, but that's eastern wetlands though. That's around here. This, well, southeastern, I guess. This mountain range. Return to Sven. And yeah, these guys we need the horrors and fiends. All that good stuff. I like the dungeon though when they added that in Cataclysm. It was cool. But yeah, that's why I keep saying, you know, Classic Plus would be pretty nice. There's so much to be done. Could even make it a raid in this one. Alright, so we need 30 skeletons. We might be here a while. Not gonna lie. Ooh, that's a nasty crit. 538 or what? Yep. These guys are always so overfarmed. gonna pull this guy over to Sven so I can talk to him real quick. I think he wants us to prove our worth now by killing the skeletons in this crypt that are like 28 or something. I don't think we're gonna be starting that, but at least I'll be rid of the completed journal. Yo, I never noticed those 3 graves here. That's actually mental. Walked past here probably like 100 times, maybe more. First time I noticed that.
Well met. For the Alliance.
Yeah, it's proving your worth. Not gonna be doing that quite yet, I don't think. Corruption abroad. I mean, kinda have to go back to wetlands fairly soon. I guess we can just do this quest and that one and maybe collect the gold fangs, but not sure about that. We would probably want to group up with someone for that. At least we can use exorcism on those bad boys. Makes my life a bit easier. Ryan is real down. Skeleton finger. Those are the... Oh yeah, those are the fiends. Those are the healers. We have to watch out, by the way. There's the elite level 35 skeleton dude, more Ladim or whatever. Trolling out here. Don't want to run into him. Definitely not. Two at 8. I think he patrols up to here, maybe even where I'm at right now. Hope he doesn't spawn here. Oh no. Allergies kicking in or something. Oh. Pretty bad actually. I'll get some more buff. I should have probably restored my mana while doing that. Right, there he is. I'm just gonna mark him so I don't miss it if I do path into him. Kind of all you need to watch out for. Oh, also you can't AoE in Duskwood because there's unseen here and they will fuck you up. Like level 50 elites that you can only see with a detect invisibility spell or something, and they don't serve any purpose. But yeah, if you AoE here, then you know you might run into them and they might one-shot you. But I don't have any AoE, so that's all good. How much time have we invested by now? 1 day, 10 hours. Holy moly. I mean, some of that is idled, you know. Well, that was AFK, but damn. Dying really is not an option anymore. I am never doing this again. Give me mana, dude. I need to exercise that bad boy. A lot, actually, 85. Hmm. But if I get 2 levels every day, that's gonna take too damn long, man. And I don't want to stream for, well, I don't know. I have to make some progress today, otherwise it's gonna be a forever project. Brave Moss, I guess I'll... Did I? Yeah, I learned herbalism, so that's something. Fiends, I need more than horrors, but yeah, Fiends he also needs more than horrors, because everybody does. I don't think 28 would be satisfactory today. When did I go live? 3 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Yeah, 30 days of streaming this to 60, you're gonna burn out. Yep, true. Good point. Good fucking point. Thank you. Another fiend here. Can I? Yeah, I can take 2. Come on. Let's take 2. You know, I've done worse in my time, but yeah. Pay a price for everything, let's put it that way. On the other hand, you know, if you just pull through like a week every day for 12 hours, then obviously that's not fun either, but at least after the week you're done with it, am I right? Or you die along the way, the two. And I want to be done before uni starts in October, that much is for sure, because I'm not going to be going to uni and sitting through boring stuff and then doing this, which, you know, admittedly is a little monotonous, to say the least. And then I can finally move on to greener pastures. The real question is, what was I thinking when I started doing this? That's the real question. Not much. You know, I guess I was just annoyed with all those people making hardcore guides like it matters. Yeah, I guess that's where I got my motivation from, and I shouldn't forget that, because, yeah, like, you go make your guides. I don't know who you're making your guides for, but these people must be pretty damn inept, not gonna lie. It's like, this is a 20-year-old game, and it's only hard if you lose the patience to play safe. Which, like, you know, Oh wow, I've never seen those grave robbers over there. Is that for real? Why are they there? Game's doing weird things. But yeah, like all those guides of like people sweating so hard. Yeah, probably those that die to fall damage. Or those that drown, like let's be real. Like that's I think even worse. Like fall damage, you know, like maybe it can happen if you just you're you know, you're coming off a long session, you played for like 8 hours, 9 hours, you're just like, oh, I can make that jump. You don't make the jump, you die, like whatever, right? But drowning? Come on, man. I saw a druid drown yesterday, dude. A druid. How do you die from drowning as a druid? Like, all you need to do, literally, I don't care, like, if you have to just click the water form, you don't need to find it, just click it, man. Like, you can't drown as a druid. What the hell? Unless you didn't do it, in which case, joke's on you. You know, the quest? Like, if you didn't do the quest, then that's kind of embarrassing. But yeah, you know, see a lot of weird stuff, that much is for sure. Yeah, we have to watch out still, like the elite dude might be pathing past us. Oh yeah. The people that just want to blast, yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my god, that was such a thing in 2019 when Classic like re-released. Always fucking hunters also, like I was a warrior tank and there's like no chance in hell you're gonna keep like threat on a mob before you have like at least like tactical mastery, sweeping strikes, and whirlwind. Like in that case you can hold threat on 4 mobs at once and maybe he can multi-shot, but before even then I wouldn't advise it because you know, but like multi-shotting hunters, man, the best. You literally have one job, you know. Or the ones that when I'm not tanking and there's someone else tanking and they're like, oh yeah, let's skip these packs, man. Let's go to skip run, skip run, skip run. You skip half the dungeon and then you die because you're like skipping so much that, you know, just that one death already sets you back. You might as well just have cleared everything, would have been faster. That's also pretty fun. Gotta love it. Where there's those people that are like hunters and, you know, they're already a hunter. Like when I was leveling my Night Elf, the craziest thing I saw in Teldrassil was a level 16 dwarf hunter doing level 7 Grey quests. Like, dude, isn't like the thrill of playing hardcore the risk of actually dying, kinda? Like, you might as well, you know, not play hardcore in that case. You know what I mean? Shameful, shameful. I mean, look, I'm kind of hitting green mobs also, right? But I don't know, man. It's just because I respect my sanity and I don't want to leave out green quests, because that would mean that I have to hit yellow mobs for more time, and that will mean that, you know, getting to 60 takes a whole lot longer, because then I have less quests to do and more hitting to do, and hitting is really, really fucking slow, as you can see. So that's why I'm sometimes doing green quests. Fiend. I need fiends. There's only horrors. Everybody needs fiends. Oh man. Cherry picking the fiends. Yeah, exactly. Some of them are yellow, right? And I mean, before that I was totally hitting yellow stuff, like the creepers and the crocs and wetlands. That was all yellow. Yeah, boy. Well, how are we looking, by the way? So I don't think Seal of Command is going to be worth it. Obviously not, because Seal of Righteousness is better if your weapon is faster than 3.0, I think. Or maybe 2.6, but I'm pretty sure it's 3.0. So we're gonna skip that. We will go for Pursuit of Justice, and then we will hope that Conviction, even though it says increases your chance to get a critical strike with melee weapons, we're just assuming that that kind of means, like, you know, it doesn't apply to spells, but it will apply to my fists. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. Because right now, my crit chance is at 4.7%, which is pretty damn bad. So if we could get that up by 5%, then that's obviously more than 100% increase, which would be pretty nice. Speaking of pretty nice, I would like to find a fiend. But there ain't none. I'm fiending for some fiends right now. And I hope these guys die. They're killing my fucking mobs, dude. Nerds. Is that a fiend? Oh, that's a horror. Is that a fiend? That's a fiend. There's a fiend over there too, actually. Only get one. Or can I get both? Probably not, right? Let's see, maybe I can get both. Nope, I can't. Because I have cooldown on my judgment. Or maybe we go towards the other end again. There might be some respawns there. Horror. Ta-da. Horror, good. Didn't miss out on anything. Oh man, horror. 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 I'm losing it. Please give fiend. 2 fiends over there. Can I fight 2 fiends at once? I think so. Whatever, I'll try. I'm sure we're fine here. We're fine. Again, I'm gonna pot in a second. I was dead anyways, so who cares? I'm potting. I can even use another exorcism here. Oh, we don't want to pull that horror though. Kinda unnecessary. Don't worry about me, guys. I'm fine. I can hold my own. Man, look at them. They're a level above me and they're dual questing. Like, I'm not saying I'm better than them, but I'm kind of better than them. People have way too much respect for this game. Just 2 more fiends. And the Rot Blossoms were full on afterwards. Now the Plague Spreaders, I kinda wanna find a group for those. Because I would like to do that quest now, because it will give me another 10-slot bag. But I'm definitely not going down there on my own. Not with, like, the fast respawns and everything. Oh man, taking my fiend. Bastard. No, I understand also, you know, I would love to level with someone, but all my friends have moved on from Classic. They're all playing, I think, Path of Exile. Or, I don't know, Dota 2 or something, I don't know. Nobody has time for Classic these days, can't blame them. That's also the thing, right? Like, you can barely... Like I said yesterday, you were probably not here, but I said, the reason why it wouldn't matter anymore if Classic had a dungeon browser is because you don't interact with people anyways. Like, you just have to keep, like, your eyes glued to the chat down here, and then you type, like, oh, DPS here, heal here, whatever, for whatever they're looking, and then they will invite you, and maybe they will say hi, and maybe they won't say hi when you join their group. And basically you go through the dungeon without saying a word until someone fucks up, and then you will reprimand them, and afterwards you maybe say see ya or you just quit the group. So it's like exactly the same as in retail, and the problem is not the systems, it's the players. So I might as well just have a dungeon browser, because there's no more social interaction. And I don't know about you, but like, it's goddamn near impossible to meet someone in a game playing the game these days. Like, back in the days, it was way easier to like just, you know, you join a Call of Duty lobby and you vibe with someone. Same for Counter-Strike, same for, you know, WoW, obviously. Like, most of my WoW friends I met in WoW, but these days, like, everybody is already hanging out in Discord with someone else, and, you know, text chat is just an inconvenience that, you know, most people don't have anything to offer for you anyways. So I think, I mean, I'm also part of the problem. I'm talking to my stream all the time, but, yeah, it's just a different culture these days, you know? Kind of different. You can't really make connections, because the internet's also not new anymore, and people don't really care about it as much anymore, I think. You know, it's not like, oh wow, there's this person however many miles away and I can talk to them and play a game with them. Like, not really a novelty anymore. So that alone isn't enough to make people kind of care about the social experience.
Hey there.
You know what I mean? Okay, we got 2 more quests done, another one to turn in also, technically 3 quests to turn in. I don't know why I have Instagram anymore, guys. I don't know. By the way, we have a long cloak, finally. I thought we would get one from a different quest. I guess I didn't complete that one yet. Which one was it? Oh yeah, the apprentice duties.
Need something?
This one is decent. Yeah, it's totally sad. I mean, I think we talk about this here every day.
Farewell.
So don't get me started, but you just did.
Have a good one.
It's like, there are so many games coming out that if you don't do the most effective thing, you will have less time than other people to play the new games. So everybody just pulls up a guide, right? But I don't get it. I mean, I'm part of the problem. I played like this for the last 15 years, right? I mean, I'm a very competitive person, and I played a lot of games like semi-competitively or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you just play the mechanics and you don't actually think about the game as like strategizing, you know, just doing what you think is right, then you might as well be sitting in a casino
Help you.
playing the slots, because then, okay, maybe the mechanic there is just pulling the arm, right? But
Hey there.
if I'm, for example, I wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3 with some of my friends,
Be careful.
and they were all like, "Oh yeah, but you know, we're pulling up the guide. You know what I mean? Like, I can't play without a guide. I can't do like the non-ideal thing." And it's like, if one guy does it, then everybody has to do it, but like especially with Divinity or games like that, I mean, half of the fun is just like making a build and trying it out, right? So otherwise, if you're just playing the mechanics, then you might as well be playing slots. Like there's nothing to it. Like you're just like sitting there like a degenerate and like clicking 4 different buttons, and that's like your gameplay, you know? But I mean, take it from me, I played a warrior in Classic. I was a rank 14 warrior. I had 120 days played on my character at the end. And when I had to respec, you can damn well guess that I pulled up a Fury Warrior guide, even though I knew exactly where to put the points, but even then I pulled up a guide, right? And my friend was like, dude, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, you're a rank 14 warrior and you're pulling up a Wowhead guide to distribute your points. And it's not that I didn't know, it's just I didn't have to turn on my brain, you know, not even for like this much to just, it was like, oh, I'll just like click whatever they want me to click and I'll be fine, right? Like when I had that realization, like how degenerate is that? Like honestly, like, and that's why I'm not playing with Quest add-on, I'm not playing with any of that stuff, because Classic WoW is already boring enough, man. If I take the thinking of where to go next out of the game, then like I said, I might as well be sitting in the casino playing slots, like with that, you know, it's like the same level of engagement, kind of, so nah, man. And also, that's just one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is regarding like Baldur's Gate and playing that with friends, or Divinity Original Sin. Like, RPGs come from pen and paper RPGs, right? Yeah, it's laziness, obviously. Like, it's degenerative laziness. Like, you literally get stupider the lazier you get. At least I don't know. But anyways, like, pen and paper RPGs were never about, like, at least not in the beginning, I don't know. I mean, I know someone that plays it like that like theory crafts his build for the whole week till he starts playing with his friends so he can like own them in pen and paper or whatever. Like, how sad is that? But anyways, they were about like having a good story. And a good story comes from, you know, a struggle. It comes from a character arc. It comes from starting out somewhere and ending up somewhere else. But if you play these games like Baldur's Gate, Pillars of Eternity, Divinity Original Sin, and you use a guide with a Korean dude that has like 10,000 hours, and you pull up the guide before you even ever think about the game yourself, then you're just gonna steamroll everything, but it's not gonna make for a compelling gaming experience. Obviously, it's fun to play the game like that once, you know, maybe when you've beaten it yourself the second time around, you can just, if you still need help, like you pull up a guide and you make yourself a killing machine and you see how that is. But that's not really what these games were made for in the first place, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. A friend of mine also had like a pen and paper group going, and they were trying to welcome 2 new players to their group. I mean, I personally played like pen and paper once when I was like 12 or something, 14 years ago. But anyways, he does it a lot, and they were welcoming a new player to their group. Or 2 new players, and kind of like to ease each other into it and like to see how everybody plays. The GM thought it would be a good idea to, you know, have a PvP session with them or whatever, because he wasn't thinking it through. And those 2 guys that were like coming new into the group, they were actually like insane min-maxers. And so he told me, like, you know, the time that they met them and the first time they played with them, like their group of 4 was getting smacked around by these 2 new guys for like 6 hours. Like, they were just getting owned because they had like the perfect characters. And yeah, some of the funniest character traits are those that make no sense. Exactly. Like, and some of the funniest characters are like, I don't know, halfling barbarians, or, you know, whatever. Like, I mean, just like in WoW, like gnome warriors. I mean, incidentally, it's actually biz for PvP, but you know what I mean? Like, this is interesting. This is way more fun than just playing the game the same way everybody else plays it. And I mean, you can't blame people for not doing that, because like I said, these days, like the width, or like the just what's being offered to you as a gamer every month, like all the games that are releasing, and you know, the marketing budget that's behind it, like it makes you crazy. It makes you feel like if you don't do this in this and that way, then you won't have time to fucking work 40 hours, satisfy your partner, and play all these games, you know what I mean? And you already have less time anyway, so it makes sense, but at the same time, we're totally losing sense of like, you know, why we're here in the first place. And I think that's also part of the reason why I'm doing this right now, because I saw all these guides which are absolutely redundant, because if you've seen a classic guide once in your life, then you don't need a hardcore guide, because other than like before level 10, you know, where maybe you're death skipping something to not use your Hearthstone or whatever so you can save like whatever 2 minutes, you're never gonna be wanting to die in regular classic gameplay either. And like, you know, people were getting like 200k views on... Yeah, like this is not even like characters' individuality. Absolutely, you're right, you know, but for these people it's not even like... They already forgot where role-playing even came from, man. Like, it's ridiculous, right? It's absolutely ridiculous. And that's why I'm actually really enjoying Baldur's Gate 2 right now, even though the gameplay itself is very much like you are a Fury Warrior or something, or like a classic warrior. It's mainly auto-attacking. I mean, you do have abilities, but, you know, you need to rest to use them again, and you don't really need them. Like, if you have like a decent setup, then you can just, for the most part, just auto-attack everything and you're gonna be fine. But, it's not about that. It's like actually good world building, good character development, and it's just interesting, right? And yeah, that's why I enjoy that way more than... I mean, BG3 is way better mechanically, don't get me wrong, but like the... Oh, I don't want to... No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to pull that guy. But like the actual like RPG part of the game, like Baldur's Gate 2 is miles ahead of Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm not saying that to be edgy or whatever, because I've never before played Baldur's Gate 2. I've started this last month, so this is not nostalgia talking or anything. It's just... Back then, they still remembered like what RPGs are for. You know what I mean? Oh, that was nasty. Kinda stole that from him after he done it, but... You gotta do what you gotta do if you're a boxer, man. But yeah, obviously, like, you lose a sense of your character's individuality in the sense that it never really... Like, it never starts to be individual, because you're already pulling up the game, and before you look at whichever races are available and which combinations, you know, you're already pulling up on your second monitor, like, the best possible one. And that's why, for example, Turtle WoW, which is doing like a Classic Plus kind of vibe, is a lot of fun, because even though, you know, most people, I mean, there are changes to the classes and whatever, but it's still very apparent, which is like, you know, the most ideal way of playing the game. But all the new content that is being added, like all the new quest zones, and every old quest zone has like a new hub and so many new quests, and you won't find so much documentation about that online at all as to like how to complete a quest or where to go or whatever. And in that sense, it's very much like Classic Plus, like Classic was in 2004, 2005, where you didn't have all those resources, you know? I mean, all those guide sites like Icy Veins and all that, like, it's kind of good on the one hand, but on the other hand, it's like destroying the game, right? And the other day, a friend of mine actually said that Classic WoW is a competitive game. And I understand what he was saying. Like, it is, like, if you really want to compete for world first or server first, you know, yeah, it's a competitive game. But speed typing can also be a competitive game, you know. That doesn't mean that typing is competitive. It's competitive because people make everything competitive. The question is, like, is that really necessary? And I would wager no, because I've played WoW Classic competitively. I was in a top 25 guild. I did speedruns. I was rank 14. And at the end of the day, it wasn't fun. Like, it just wasn't. It was fucking boring and the same shit every week, you know? So I know that because I tried it. Something I started doing for one-shot sessions in D&D is rolling absolutely everything for my character, from the traits to the items to go to each class, subclass, fucking everything. Yeah, like, that's nice. You know, that must be fun. Man, I wish, you know, like I said, I only played D&D once, but I'm really, really curious now to, like, try it out sometime. But it's, yeah, you'd think, buddy. It's mine. Behind you, though, you could take that one, I don't mind. Oh. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, but on the other hand, you know what I will say about BG2 is that it's funny because you really see it's like coming from a D&D background and it's being very faithful to, I think it's 2nd edition. Yeah, I mean, for long-term campaigns, obviously, you would probably fall behind and stuff like that, right? So, you know, it's kind of like how I'm not joining as a DPS to any of my dungeon groups here because, you know, eventually people will get annoyed with you, maybe even. But what I was gonna say is like the BG2 system where you have to rest in between using spells on your mage and stuff, you know, just normal Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Like, that is so obviously a remnant from pen and paper, because if you're resting in pen and paper, I mean, I would imagine, you know, like I said, it's been ages, but I would imagine, like, you know, then you have like camp roleplay and probably only rest so many times during a session, because otherwise it's like kind of like weird or ruining the immersion. And as you rest, you know, it gives you time to develop your character for your fellow players and do some like just like campfire roleplay or whatever. But in Baldur's Gate 2, it's like you press a button and you've rested, right? No matter where you are, what you're doing, like you can pretty much always rest. And that just makes it super gimmicky because like there's nothing stopping you from resting. It's completely free. And you know, you get your spells back. So that's something that they didn't think through very well. And in Baldur's Gate 3, at least, you know, it's gonna provide exactly that. You will, you know, be teleported to your camp, and there maybe you will be approached by one of your fellow NPCs about something, or you know, you have an opportunity for that exactly like campfire roleplay. So in that sense, you can see how, you know, pen and paper or like D&D RPGs on the PC were still kind of in its infancy, because yeah, the whole camping thing just doesn't add anything really. I kind of need to watch out here. I don't want to pull any of those unnecessary ones. But I don't want to go too far down either, because that's really where hope comes to die. In this fucking crypt. Maybe I can take that one and take him up. But yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm kind of done with gaming culture in that sense. I really am. Like, it's one thing if you play a competitive game, like actually competitive game, like Dota or whatever, or, I don't know, League of Legends. Or a strategy game like Dawn of War or Company of Heroes, like, obviously I'm gonna go with, you know, the build that's best for my faction, because otherwise I'm at a disadvantage. But point of the game is not like immersion or, you know, whatever. And it's not creating a story, it's just beating someone at your chosen activity because it's a competitive game. But like, I'm not competing with anyone when I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. Like, maybe there's some people going for the speedrun world record on finishing Baldur's Gate 3, but not me, you know. And I'd wager 99.9% of players aren't either, yet they still play the game as if they were, which is really weird. But yeah. Yo, they're respawning outside, that's pretty good. I mean, if I can finish this Plague Spreader quest all by myself, I'll be pretty damn proud of me. I won't lie. That would be great. Such a bonus. But I'm anyways planning on continuing BG3 on stream. Once this is over, I'm gonna do some Baldur's Gate 3, I think. And yeah, I'm playing a Paladin. I want to play an Oathbreaker Paladin. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. I think I need to break my oath. obviously, but I don't know how exactly or what my oath even is. I think you take one at the beginning, and that's kind of like which class you are, and then, you know, that determines how you can break it. In BG2, I'm playing a Blackguard right now. Also like a Paladin. I don't know why I'm playing Paladins lately. I guess because I haven't in so long. Blackguard is pretty cool. I like the vibe and being very evil. And yeah, BG3 I'm also just gonna like freestyle it. Like, I don't know. I'm not too good with Dungeons and Dragons systems at all, or any like CRPGs for that matter. But that's okay, I mean, I'm kind of here to learn, so. And that's also kind of like what this channel could be for, I don't know, like just figuring out with other people how to actually like learn games, you know what I mean? Because I think that's very fulfilling if you work on something for yourself and you get better at it for yourself and by yourself. Maybe you know have mentor someone who helps you out, or yeah, I mean, Paladin is pretty cool, I guess. Like I said, I have barely any experience with Dungeons and Dragons, so we'll see where it goes. Do I kill that Brain Eater? Or do I just wait up here? Maybe I'll wait for someone else to kill the Brain Eater and then kind of like go deeper. I'll throw away the Nightcrawlers and pick up some dust, why not? I mean, if nobody's gonna go down here, then I might as well. Yeah, whatever, I'll kill that one. 28 should be okay. Resist, of course. These guys leech mana, don't they? And mana leached every 10 seconds, yep. And he's recasting it. And how much does it cost me to purify? 49 mana, so... Actually, I could almost let this tick for 50 seconds before it's worth dispelling, but whatever, it lasts a long time. Yeah, I want to do it again. Bastard. Right. Just 2 more Sweet Nectar, that's the only problem. I need 8 more Plague Spreaders, 5 more Ghoul Fangs, 2 more... That one scared me. Should look ahead probably, but I was just scared there might become one coming from behind also. Ooh, that was a shocker. Do I have any more water other than that? Anything that will regenerate mana? Not really. All my buff food is just health. I guess I won't toss any heals, I'll just use my bandages to regen HP and conserve my mana for actually hitting stuff. Let's see, maybe upstairs is gonna have respawn by now. Nope, but they should be respawning fairly soon, so gotta watch out for that. Where's my Hearthstone anyways? Deepwater Tavern. Got him. Nope. Not yet. One more. Got him. Oh yeah, let's reload now. Now's a good time, probably. As good a time as any. Do I have any food that doesn't give me a buff? Because mine is still going and I don't want to waste them if necessary. Yeah, this one. I can eat that. Big spreader. Stun him. Kind of wasted stun. I can just remove the purify, although it's the same mana cost as stopping his cast, so the dispel, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. But he will recast it anyways. Okay, 5 more. Almost have all the ghoul fangs we need. Ooh, can I get that one on its own? Yeah, we don't want to get overconfident here. There might be respawns up top and everything. All kinds of shenanigans. So yeah, we should be careful. You know what, I'll just use a mana pot real quick, because I was dropping low anyways, and that one was pretty much using up an inventory slot all by itself, so might as well. Any plague spreaders respawning? Nope. Or more. Let's not mess up now. Okay, there's one here. Can take that one solo, hopefully. The brain eater that I... Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I knew there's one spawning up top that, like, halves down. And now my healing potions are on cooldown. And a mana potion. I think we can take this one out. On this one, hopefully heal up. If necessary, I can still... Christ, dude. What's my mana looking like? I can always bubble and kind of like... Alright, let's just do this. Should be fine here. That's what you have first aid for, you know what I mean? So it is actually useful for something after all. Oof, that was a rather close-ish call. That's how fast it can go, you know? That's why, I mean, I was being kind of greedy using the mana potion just like that, but it would have come off cooldown by now, and I still have Lay on Hands, so we weren't really ever in danger of dying. Just a little bit. Oh. Okay, 3 more. The Brain Eater has respawned now, so he's level 29 actually. That's kind of messed up also. Do I just toss the heal? And he tagged that one actually. I think he's messing up the AoE pool. Let's just watch this guy real quick. Okay. So he kind of wasted his Cone of Cold. He should be fine here though. Yeah, he's definitely fine. There's no way he's dying. Yeah, nice, good job. You know the hardest part about this, maybe I mentioned it, but it's just like face pulling everything, you know? That's probably the hardest part about this. Like you have to pay so much attention which mobs you can pull and which you can't. Unless obviously you can use exorcism like here, then it's a lot easier. Come up, my boy. Yeah, just recast it, I guess, won't you? Man, he can just cast this for days, huh? I should just not dispel it after they like until they're dead, because I'm not doing myself any favors here actually. So I'm being leeched 10 mana every 10 seconds, but I'm restoring 15 every 5, so that's K. It's one more Ghoul Fang. I don't have any more water, but I just need one more Plague Spreader. Let's see, is there one up here? Not really. Oh man. Go down one more time, one last time. And then we're hopefully done, because we'll hopefully also find the last Ghoul Fang. Maybe. Hopefully you won't get shafted by the guy that spawns up top and walks down. What's this doing? Physical damage taken increased. Okay, well, thing like that. Time is it? We've been live for 4 hours. Okay, well, in these 4 hours we... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Respawn. Watch out. How much did we actually achieve? A level? Oh, really? Maybe almost 2, I guess. We still need one more Ghoul Fang. Messed up, man. Nope, I pulled something. Nope. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate. Is there just one ghoul out here? No, the AoE mage did a splendid job, apparently, but maybe this guy will give us a fang. Yeah, I'm for sure not using any more greedy mana pots. Still no ghoul fang. Oh man. Not having water is kind of annoying. Oh man. Any ghouls? One over there, Flesh Eater, 24. He should have a fang on him, shouldn't he? He might. Oh man, after this quest I'm gonna get up and walk around for like half an hour, I think. Honestly, guys. Fucking hell, I really want to start walking around. Please drop, man. This is the last mob I'm killing after I need to get up and like take a health break. Making my skin crawl, actually. Alright, let's just use that mana pot, because we're not in the thingy anymore and we need mana. Dude. Right. I will log out here. I'm gonna leave the stream running. And I'll be back as... well, I'll wait, obviously, until I'm actually logged out and safe, but yeah, I'll leave the stream running. I'll be back in half an hour. Thank you so much for watching till now, and I will continue in half an hour. Ah man, I came back, I was still logged in. Now I just about DC'd. Reconnect. Right, there we are. Wait, you're probably not seeing it yet, are you? Ah, now it's working. Great. Okay. We're back and refreshed. More or less. 28 is definitely doable today. Yeah, nobody really wants to go too deep into the crypt here, it seems. That guy's already making his way out. Those two might be linked. I was asking if I want a team, but we're almost done, so. Oh, there's a ghoul here. Maybe we'll get a lucky drop. Nope. Not lucky though. Man. In the last half hour, like a lot of people seem to have come here. I was gone. Great. Cool thing. So that's us done here. Gonna deliver some ribs to the guy. And the rest is turn in Darkshire.
Good day to you. Have a good one. See you later.
Actually, the crate we can get is at the ogres. Actually, it's orange. But it's outside the cave, so we might be getting lucky and maybe we can actually pick it up. Because everything's dead outside, we'll see. Some herb over here. Alright, what's that? Oh, that's a corpse. Oh, what did that guy die of? Unlucky. King's blood. Can't make too many useful potions yet. Well, actually, Strong Troll's blood potion is decent. I'll probably go fishing for a bit once I'm done today on stream. Kinda have to get that going because I can make blackmouth oil and then I can make some water breathing elixirs, which are gonna be very nice in some areas. These ogres are level 30 actually, okay. Kinda scary. Here, Briarthorn, Briarthorn. Kinda nice, maybe we can pick one at least. Well, these are just 28. We could fight them if we had to. Steel Bloom up there. I think I'll walk over there. Can't get up there from this side, I think. Where is it anyways? Might be... What? Confusing. Whatever, I don't think I'm gonna get that one. I can get the Briarthorn over here though. The chest we need is over there. Right outside. Great, whatever. We should be able to pick that real quick. Yeah, oh my god, inventory full. That's punishing. Let's hope that doesn't fuck us over. No, we're fine. No respawns in time. Just seeing if there's anything we can do next, but I think we have to go to wetlands again. You end up saving a lot of money in hardcore because you don't have to repair so much because you don't really die. That's a bonus, I guess. Just one Briarthorn? No, 21 I have. Alright. Good. Gotta watch out for Stitches. I don't know where he meets the road and when he turns hostile. When he initially spawns, he's actually neutral until he reaches a certain point. Alright. Nice, I can get my cooking up to, what is it, 110, so I can learn the new recipes. That's gonna help. There's also some profession achievements here on this add-on. Like getting 300 alchemy before, or like crafting major healing potion before reaching level 51. Interesting. It's also kind of meh, but I guess whatever. What quest is that? Retire the keeper, I don't know. Anyways, we're turning in.
See you around. Safe travel.
And once you deliver the note to the mayor, that's when Stitches spawns. That's why he's spawning so much on fresh servers, or when there's a lot of people leveling. Because every time people complete the quest, provided he's not already spawned, I think, he's gonna spawn. I guess that's how it works. Don't have written confirmation, but that would only appear to be the case at least. Also, there's Lupus here, the rare wolf that can spawn. Drops a decent cloak, and I think he also has something else maybe on his loot table, but Hide of Lupus is definitely one of the items that he drops. Right, this guy's gray, I'm not gonna bother actually, I'm just gonna run. Hmm. I don't know why I'm running, I should have just gone to Sentinel Hill and flown, but kind of on autopilot right now. We didn't actually do any dungeons today, did we? But I don't think I'm going to be doing any today, at least, for the time being. I might call it soon. I can't grind well like I used to. I don't know why. Maybe just done it too much. I don't know. Let's see how many strats there are up right now. Okay, I'm guessing that... I guess you could go inside Stratholme with 15 people, right? I mean, you used to be able to at least. Maybe not. Maybe it's 3 5-mans. Could also be the case. Was Strat just a 10-man and Uber's 15-man? I don't remember, but yeah, back in the day, before 1.12 at some point, the maximum player cap for some of the end game dungeons was higher, and there was less loot, I think, so go figure. So yeah, let's assume that's 3 groups going right now, and elements. Okay, Blackrock. Honestly, there seems to only be like one guild around that's running level 60 dungeons on the server at this point. Crazy to think that there's other guilds that are already pretty much raiding Blackwing Lair on some servers. I think we got a 10 slot back from this. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Light be with you. Be careful. You need
The wrong
someone?
quest I just tried to
Light
turn in.
bless you. King's honor, friend. Can I help you? Be careful.
Level up also. Another rank of Seal of the Crusader.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend, or the alliance.
Alright, we're delivering the letter and we are translating it.
Well met. Light
I think
bless
this guy takes a
you. Be
moment.
careful.
Never mind, you don't have to wait.
Friend.
That's handy. Maybe they changed that, I
Be
don't know.
careful.
Okay, well this gives a nice shield that we won't ever use and a pretty good healing shoulder. 7 in 7 spirit. And sell some stuff. Is there any... Yeah, I can sell here. Oh, and this item begins a quest, so we might as well... I might keep the 8 slot back, we'll see. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell the offhand. Would be a nice offhand, but what can you do? We're not using any, so... At the history book, I think you bring it to... Oh, the Stormwind library. Okay, well, we need to go to Stormwind anyways.
Need help? Have a good one.
Oh yeah, there it is. Stitches has spawned. Did I turn everything in? Yeah, I did. Okay, great. I'm probably just gonna go to the class trainer and then call it for today. I thought we would get further, but... Oh man, wetlands took a lot out of me. But I mean, 28 is not bad. I mean... We are playing unarmed. But 35 hours played is mental for just being 28, I think. That's insane. I mean, we are doing professions and everything without, you know, auction house, so that will only really start to go up once I start fishing. What's our reputation with Darna? Friendly, yeah, we haven't done much for those guys. Nothing, maybe. I don't know what we're learning now. Maybe it's Divine Shield. It might be 28, might be a bit later. We'll see. Are we high enough for... Yeah, we can start the Missing Diplomat. That's nice.
Light be with you.
We learned Exorcism rank 2. Well, that would have been nice during our time in Duskwood. What else? Shadow Res Aura. Yeah. And... That's it. Okay, well.
Light bless you.
Quite a lot better. I guess we do have to return to Duskwood eventually. And Shadow Res Aura also, that also needs a hotkey. Auras don't cost any mana anyways, right? We can just swap them for free. Resistance against level 28, poor, so I don't know. I guess it maybe helps a bit. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I'll call it. Thank you all for watching. Sorry for the extended break. I thought I would be able to play longer, but actually... The outside was so nice, I might just go out there again, actually. catch some fresh air. So thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed it, and maybe I'll be back tomorrow, I don't know. I also have to make a video eventually about something else, so I might stop procrastinating and get on with that tomorrow. But Sunday I'll be back, and I will level more for sure. Maybe in between, keep an eye out, and have a nice day.